Right. Okay. MSQ. We're on level 86 quests. We went back in time on Elpis. And if I remember correctly, oh, right. We met Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus, and we need to talk to Hermes. Yes. I remember now. Quite right, quite right. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the ambistomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space. If you go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. Right, and Emetso cannot be bothered with Jack All, which is awesome and hilarious. So I've gotten half the ether currents. The other half, I think, are going to be further into the map, but I got to progress with MSQ.
This appears to be the place.
Look at him. Look how not bothered he can be about
and
things.
Here is where we part ways.
Oh, okay, bye.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
All right. That's fair enough. But at the same time...
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Oh, yeah? Maybe, Emmett? What are you gonna do about it, huh? You're gonna remove me by force? Oh, no! I have important... I have important things to say to him as well. There are reasons I cannot speak freely. There are reasons, because I'm from the future!
Let's hear them then. These reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
You know what? F it. Why not?
I do not object to her attendance.
Hey, thanks, Hermes.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
Ha! Correct.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
Always. Nice. I always sit at the head of the table. Hell yeah.
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down, and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Wait, do people die? What?
Of his own volition, yes. Like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today.
You're not answering my question.
To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it.
So is that a yes? You're not answering my question.
A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
All right, that definitely that's such a parental answer to just dodge the question like that without giving an actual, like, I mean, obviously you gave an answer, but like,
no occasion is more felicitous
just
than
said
the
yeah.
fulfillment of one's duty.
huh.
Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom.
So you don't have to die. It's just more of like most of them
Mayhap
do.
you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
Hey, some people just, you get to the end, and you're like, that's it, I'm done. And there's nothing wrong with that. Hell, George Washington, he was like, he did 2 terms. He's like, that's it, I don't want to do more. Sometimes you just know. You're just like, nah, I'm out.
Oh no.
Sometimes
I've
you're
made
just
her
content.
upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Come on, little bird girl. She's precious. She's actually precious. Why do we have bunny boys? I want bird girls. That's what I want. We can never be accepted. We can never be. We can never be. No. One of my FC mates, I said hi to them, and they go, "Did you just pass me?" Yeah. I'm sorry, Shu. I didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk? Walkies? Does Media want to go for walkies? Hells yeah. We're going for walkies. Let's see. Is he still out here? I don't know if he's still out here. I think he moved. Yeah. He was right. He was like right here. He must have been reading dialogue or like text or something like that. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? I need to talk to Hermes. You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like a bother. No, it sounds like fun. We're not being mean to Meteon. Meteon's precious. It will be. It will be. Where to start? Yes. Let's talk about Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Okay. Yep. Look at her. Look how cute she is. Ah, the Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. And what have we here? Then you look like a person. You have the horns and scales of a beast. I assume you're familiar like Meteon. Is there something you need? Oh, interesting. Oh, man. I would be so curious as to what he says. Because he says something different based on probably each race. So I would be very curious as to what he says for other things. This is Sho. Could you teach her about Elpis? Ah, newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist, testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitat might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. So, yeah, this is a dark and kind of sad thought, but like, the whole point of this facility is you make a thing, you test it to make sure that it's not gonna fuck up the ecosystem, and then if it passes, you release it. You don't see Meteon a whole lot in the game. I mean, obviously because the apocalypse happened, sure, yeah, I get that. But like, I wonder what happened. And I feel like I'm not gonna like that answer. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Okay. Where did you come from? From a place far, far away, from a place facing a great threat. From the Crustacean, I guess. Great threat. You know, drop little breadcrumbs. There's such a place? I had no idea. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. One not being watched. Okay. Sure. Let me show you what I can do, but make sure we don't. But make sure that nobody knows. Oh, you guys can't see it, but that's... We'll get to that in a second. We'll get to that in a second. They lived! Well, now I'm just pissed. They fucking lived. Discuss the Spriggans. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? These are Spriggans. Oh no, we call them Ori. Ori. If there's many, it's just if it's just one, we say Orius. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. Classic Spriggans. Classic Spriggans. What are these called? Hold on. I have one. Shoebills, that's what they're called. The Shoebill. Fucking the Shoebills made it! God damn it. Oh, this creation is perfect. Oh man, what if Meteon's the Shoebill? But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Oh, right, because you got into my brain last time. There's nothing there, is there? can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? Of course. Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Okay, sure. I feel like I need to don't think about the apocalypse. Greetings. Can you hear me? Oh. This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I am not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbored an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. She's so precious. She's actually just so precious. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? It's a secret. Finding, crafting, gathering, playing. It's a secret. Ooh, a secret. That's something you want to hide. Just leave it to me. There, I blocked it out. I can't block everything, not strong feelings, but that wasn't too strong. Jubil. Jubil. Hello? I think we might be bothering it. Jubil. Let's keep going. We go to see Uanthe next. She's usually in a small building on the west row. Okay. Just right away from the motionless bird. Minion just to arrive. Be sure she is at your side before attempting to continue. Oh, fuck. It's because I got on a mount. F. Wait. Oh, she's over there. Okay, I was like, oh god, where did Medion go? Oh, weird. So, okay. So they try to keep up with you. You can get on a mount, but obviously because you ride faster on a mount, then once you go too far, okay, I see. Kind of forgot about that, honestly. Well, if it isn't Medion, I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Uanthe. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Sho too. Oh, candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Medion. You weren't made to do so. But I like to. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Sho. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Tell her what you... I mean, we'll still share. It's fine. Fair is fair. Ooh, that's what you like? Yes. Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy, too. Thanks for sharing it with me. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking, too. Shall we go and see? I love her. She's my favorite. I'm gonna cry when she dies. I'm actually gonna cry when she dies. I say when because, let's be honest, it's gonna happen. It's gonna fucking happen, and it's gonna be sad, and it's just gonna be a problem. What? Back already? Pity. A bit longer, we might have snuck away without you. Ah, excellent timing. It was a refreshing constitutional, I hope. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Medion good. Show wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Medion company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emet-Selk and Hythlodaeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propylion. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Medion, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Show is kind. Really, truly, she taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course. To watch Hermes, you're bound to learn lots and lots. She's so precious. She's actually so precious, and it hurts my heart so much. Lives apart. Composure regained, Hermes is ready to return to his duties. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. This quest here too. So many quests. So many side quests. All in due time. This here is a new species of Petaloda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Beacon. This is a beacon? Okay. Ah, the sprites. I see. Ah, yes. Lightning Pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the Pneuma here to replenish their ether. It appears Medion is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Pneuma? You feed them? What? By using this lightning converter, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. I'm sorry, what? you, what? So I just... Yeah. This is fucking weird. You feed them. Like pets? Like a pet? What? What? Perfectly done, show. Look. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Numa, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Medion a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Ah, up there. Whee. It's adorable, but beware its sneeze. Hermes went flying once. Was there a guiding theme or any method to the madness that is this random assortment of features? Ah, this villa has been the talk of the Bureau. The combination of a carefree aspect and endless rows of fangs is strangely charming. Uh-huh. I mean, the Gooboos. That's a lot of teeth.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
God, I didn't realize how many rows of teeth it had. It's like a shark, a land shark. Oh, flowers! Oh, snap.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
The flowers are named Elpis.
Entelekis. Like me.
What? Oh, the emotion thing.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace.
Okay.
A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha?
Akasha.
It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Well, aren't you a special little
Wait.
something?
A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis?
Oh, snap.
I've never heard of such a thing.
Oh, snap.
Hardly surprising, Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
Over half?
The more
Really?
abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
It's like, it's kind of like hydrogen. Hydrogen's everywhere, and it's in almost, no, not almost, yeah, almost everything that you have is comprised of hydrogen in some varying form. The problem is, like, when we're trying to make hydrogen cars, the problem is that hydrogen isn't very powerful.
'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
Is that what caused the final days? I wonder.
Not that I have such grand ambitions.
Huh. I wonder if that's what causes, because the final days, all the spots where the final days kind of happen,
Nay,
the ether is weak.
I merely
So I
wish
wonder
to
if
create
that's-
a being that
if
could
the
traverse
Dynamis-
the great expanse.
I don't know. Maybe ether is like a bubble for Dynamis, and if that bubble, or maybe like a housing for Dynamis, and if that housing corrodes, the Dynamis just kind of fades away because it's so weak. I wonder.
The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me.
Well, I'm not an intellect. I'm just a ghost, so.
So, are we the same? Intelekis.
Not really. Sure, I don't see why I couldn't be one. I've been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. That's true. If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Sugg didn't do a proper job.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Right. We use Dynamis sometimes. It's called Limit Break. Right. Oh, he's tired.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Interesting. Never before had I heard of Dynamis or Entelekis. I can only assume the Elpis flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Their greatest contribution. Emet-Sok appears to be deep in thought. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the convocation? Oh, you wish to know why Emet-Sok was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Wow. Fine. Keep your secrets. What now? I want to learn more about the convocation. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Beatron, specialist in aquatic life, Logriff, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry. Halmorit, a specialist in fungal and plant life, Emeraloth, specialist in medicine and healing, and La Habrea, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. Phantom beings, you say? As for the latter category, there is Altima, advocate of the arts, Igiorum, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, Pastero, preserver of discipline and order, Emet-Sok, keeper of the ethereal realm, or underworld in the vernacular, Vandaniel, pursuer of extant phenomena. Ah, that's funny, because he's the keeper of the underworld. His name is also Hades, which is... it's clever. It's real clever. And as a traveler of the world and counselor to the people. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. Enteleki or no, we're friends. In Thinness. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charbidus. Wait, what? That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. The Charbidus? Wait. What? I think you're confused, sir. The Charbidus is an attack. I would know, because I've died to it multiple times on multiple occasions. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Is the Charbidus going to be just like a sentient tornado? Because if it is, I'm out. I'm freaking Audi 3000, yo. Oh my god. Oh, right. It's the blue Sanawa from Bismarck. That makes sense. And I hate it. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charbides. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charbides is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born of an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charbides would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. I'm sorry, you can transform? What? You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless, shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that, when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emitso, may I trouble you to remove that Charbides away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Yeah, move the giant flyfish. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. Okay. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Okay. Hithlodaeus is a man of ideas. I wonder what he has thought of this time. We must help the Charbides to fly, or else they will all die. Wow, Medion, Jesus. Okay. Emitsoke is out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emitsoke train the Charbides. What? Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Joe, I want you to go to Emitso. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. Okay. Just say I have a favor to ask to Emitso. Okay. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodaeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emmett Selk. Please, Emmett Selk. S-E-L-C-H.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Please.
I'm given to understand you have the power to
Oh
help the
my
Charybdis,
god.
and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
That's kind of blackmail.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
How could you say no to that face? How could you say no to that? Truly.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Yes. Nice. God damn it. It's so dumb. Hey, the thing. Hey, I had that mount. I had that mount.
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
You're terrible. I want to let you know that. You're an actual menace, and I love it. Hythlodaeus is an actual menace, and I'm so fucking here for it. Like, truly. I'm absolutely here for it. A fucking menace. Whoop.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation.
Ah.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow.
As
Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world.
Hythlodaeus is the best side character.
And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
We just have that effect on people, honestly.
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
You know, it's a mystery, truly. It's weird.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Hey, cool, it can fly. That's not gonna be a problem later on. That's not gonna be an issue.
I dare say the Charybdis will be fine.
Charybdis. Charybdis. The H
Why
is
didn't you
silent.
go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
I think he can tell. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. I'm always so appreciative of voice cutscenes because they allow me to figure out how to pronounce words that I don't know how to pronounce. And Sho and I can relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion, if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you to continue observing them, if that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. Hermes? I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnorisis for now. Interesting. So... he's a real bleeding heart. But what I don't understand is, well, okay, I guess no. Okay, no, I think I get it. I think I get it. Like, you take, so Fandaniel, Hermes, was sundered. He was a sundered Ascian. He's one of the few that didn't really make it. And I guess you, from the previous iteration before Amon, you have one that, you know, cares for everything. And then you shift to the other extreme of one that cares for nothing. And I guess that one, that personality wins out more, which is interesting. I just don't know where this is going. I just don't. I thoroughly enjoyed myself, at the end most of all. Now you've seen what I do. Was it everything you were expecting? All of the creations are happy. That makes me happy too. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help you, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment into our business. There you go. There you go. I didn't help. I just did it because it was easier. Ether to ether. Something seems to be weighing on Hermes' mind. Tell me, Sho, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Not really. I really don't know what I'm looking for, but I don't think I found it yet. If only my work were more interesting. Nevertheless, I'm still indebted to you for keeping Medion company. If there's aught I might do, you need but ask. I really don't know why we're here. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Ikion, I'm afraid, it started again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby Okupiti, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the Okupites were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Ikion that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! That real bleeding heart. If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Eat the currents, eat the currents. Touring Anagnorisis, Part 1. F. Okay, yeah. Alright, welcome, friend, to Anagnorisis. I am Socles, and I manage this region under the authority of Chief Hermes, the head overseer of Elpis. And you are... oh, how unusual. A soul-bearing familiar. A familiar must have a mission, and yet you offer no message and carry no cargo. Are you perhaps here for the purposes of observation? Yes, that must be it. In which case, you need only mention my name to Charmion, and she will gladly give you a tour of our domain. Soak it all in. Because I want to try and get through MSQ efficiently. We're gonna do this ether current quest, but then the chain itself, I'm probably just gonna do off stream. Yes? What can I do for you? Sho, is it? The Overseer Socles wishes me to act as your guide? Oh. Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that. I would be more than happy to show you around. I'm simply wondering why the Overseer chose to send you to me, of all people. I haven't been here long myself, truth be told. Until quite recently, I was wholly engaged in a prolonged research project in the Academia Anadir. Surely there are other, more experienced individuals who could provide a more comprehensive... this grumbling is hardly constructive now, is it? The task was given to me, and I will attempt to cover the most salient features of our facilities to the best of my abilities. After all, it is not every day that one is asked to indulge the curiosity of such a rare and fascinating visitor. We can commence the tour this very moment if you like. Okay. Then let us begin. You know, rather than have me lecture you as we walk along, I think observing firsthand what we do here in Anagnorisis would prove more beneficial. I will point you in the right direction, and you can question my colleagues to your heart's content. Once we've completed a circuit, we can return to speak to Overseer Socles. Okay. Carmion! Oh, and who is your friend? Azem's familiar. Why, you appear so astute and deliberate in your thinking. I should very much like to make an extended study of your composition and consciousness. Oh, do forgive my forwardness. It is my duty to chart the behavior of familiars, and I find it ever so diverting. Arcane servants are rarely permitted to roam the world at will, you see. But our research here is given special dispensation, once the subjects are properly registered as concepts, of course. There are times when familiars are tasked with tending cattle, or must otherwise coexist with other living beings. Such projects are brought to me, and I am responsible for observing and evaluating their potential capabilities. Oh, but of course, if Azem might grant us permission, then you could abide here for a few years while I analyze... And on that note, we really must be moving along. Step lively, show! Run. Run! Fucking run! He wants to pick my brain. No means no. Who do we have here? A familiar of some kind, judging by your ethereal structure. Yes, I am accompanying Sho here on a tour around Anagnorisis, at the behest of the Overseer. A tour? Feel free to wander as you please, of course, but I advise keeping your distance from the larger creatures. The fauna I have under observation occupy the top tier of the food chain, and do not take kindly to intruders in their territory, especially the specimens found on the other islands. They can be exceedingly hostile. While I am sure you are quite capable of defending yourself, no one appreciates a surprised tusk through the abdomen, eh? Thank you for the warning. Will you proceed with due caution? Blast! Hello, Carmion. Was there something? The Overseer asked that I give this familiar a tour of the grounds, and I thought the best way to do that was to show her what we do here firsthand. I see. Well, as my work is rather difficult to demonstrate, I hope a brief explanation will suffice. Our creations are many and varied, but I mainly preside over the plant life. When it comes to watching certain grasses grow, one must be prepared to observe over the course of several years, and in the case of trees, sometimes decades. Tedious, perhaps, yet necessary. Plants are capable of altering an entire habitat, and their presence as a food source has an enormous influence on the local wildlife. Was that sort of thing you wished to know? Yes, that was perfect, thank you. I think we've covered the main areas of interest. All that's left now is to speak with Overseer Socles. Dude watches grass grow. Dude literally, it's his job to watch plants grow. Oof. As a bit of a oof, I won't lie, but hey, whatever, man. It's an important job, I get it. Oh, I see you completed your tour. Almost. We spoke with those in charge of the various facets of Anagnorisis, but I thought it would be fitting to end this visit where it began, with you, Overseer Socles. I see. And what is your impression of the work we do here? It requires equal levels of passion, and patience. I am glad we can help further your worldly education. I am glad to see you enjoyed the experience. At least, I hope you did. You are truly a masterpiece of creation. Only a soul-bearing familiar could demonstrate such robust cognitive and cognitive faculties. Were you perhaps designed to inspire others? I feel something special has been woven into your aura. I don't know. You have an intriguing presence, to say the least. Please stay a while and share more of your thoughts with us. Yes, I second this invitation. In all the long years I have resided here, never have I encountered such a unique entity, and one of Azem's no less. Put a pin in that. Oh, fuck. I need to get in the habit of not accepting these quests, or not completing these quests as warrior, because I'm over-leveling hardcore, and it's a problem. Alright, put a pin in the rest of that chain. I'll take care of the rest of that chain just on my own time. They're interesting, yes, but at the same time, MSQ comes first. MSQ, hardcore parkour comes first. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I was too busy looking at the carnage that I wasn't paying attention. Shit. Fearsome beast, this Ikeon. But where is it now? It's heavy, Hermes' pain. The Occupati is no easy prey. With its hooves and horns, it was designed to be formidable even on land. Yet they didn't stand a chance against the Yakion. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. I can't tell if that's an L. I don't think so. Yakion. No, it has to be an L because it's A. If it was I, it would be An. Alright, whatever. Was indeed responsible. Maybe it's pronounced Lachion? But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emletselk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the... Yeah, it is an L, with lowercase. Lachion did not escape. Yeah. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow the show. Come, come. It's down this path and over the bridge. I'm already attuned to this. It just makes my life easier. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long, blonde hair. I think. I'll know him when I see him. Okay. Long, blonde hair, huh? Okay. She said it was a man? I saw a woman with blonde hair. It's a man with dark hair. There you go, blonde-haired man. Doros, that's Doros. Well now, if it isn't Medion, what brings you here? Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lacanoids, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Katisis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that Elachion slaughtered Okupates. As the observer in charge, you're of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released, like Cones would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them. All exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos. A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pastero may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate of subject memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycanos I have. Before we seal their fate, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emmett Silk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray, show them to the meeting room. We have a duty to the star, this I know, but it doesn't mean we don't also have a responsibility to the lives we bring into existence here. Yeah, Hermes is a real bleeding heart. To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. A sentimental gift. You needn't be an entelechy to feel the weight bearing down on Hermes. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Medion, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with Sho. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Medion in your care again? I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Sho? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most, of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. Okay. Tree in bloom. Oh, and then slender tree. Vibrant purple flowers, bigger than your hands, adorn the tree. Ooh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think like of this recipient. That's what Hermes said. Ah, yes. A slender tree. when I want flowers, I want it from a tree. Yes. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Oh, flower bed. That makes sense. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. Familiar plant. That's not... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, a conion, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're a good show at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. I'm just glad it didn't attack me. Like, wait a second, I know what that is. Hold up. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there shows something big, huge! Huh? Oh. Whoa. Malodorous grass. Ew. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. The thing around its mouth looks like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Sho? Would you like it? It's probably not the good sort of memory. So not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Sho, but can we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Yeah, let's not use the Marlboro. I would rather we didn't. Personally speaking, not a fan. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Aw, there's nothing. That shiny thing over there, what could it be? Oh. Stereotypical bird girl sees shiny object on the ground. Seems a bit on the nose. Elpis flowers. Oh, Elpis flowers, they're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelekis. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Weird. Only for Hermes? Truly, the flower was dark in your home? Then do you have it too? A dark emotion? I mean, sometimes. I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. I felt great fury and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I have a few. I have a few. You know, not everyone's perfect. You don't have to say it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me? The darkness inside you? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. Do we want to do that? Do we want to do? I don't know if we want to do that. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Sure, we can be depressed together. That's fine. Truly, you'll do it? Why not? Again, how can we say no to this face? Thank you, Sho, thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. I feel like this is not a good idea, and we are definitely going to regret this choice. I feel like this is going to make me have some regrets. But hey, you know what? F it, we're here. Let's go. Whoop-de-diddly-doo. Not the fence. Not the fence. Yeah. Eat the current. This is number 3. Bird number 2. Galicats. You and the Elurios. Hippothos side is a familiar creature. My, what a familiar essence you have. Like that of a familiar. If you're familiar with the concept. Oh, just my little joke. Show, was it? I'm Hippotho. Yes, yes, we're getting to that. Show, say hello to our familiar friend here. She's an Eloros. The Elori are one of our newest creations, highly attuned to abnormalities in their environment. At the first sign of danger, they'll sound the alarm, by which I mean mule, loudly. Though we do our best to observe all our creations, Elpis is simply too large to maintain a constant vigil over each and every temperamental species. A more efficient means of detecting conflict between creatures was in order. Thus have I taken this Eloros under my wing to further develop her capabilities in this area, and she does enjoy our little walks. Today we are testing her ability to pinpoint sites of conflict. Would you like to observe? Simply tell her that her task has begun and she'll do her utmost to locate disruptive creatures. Please do subdue any unruly subjects once you've found them. We can't have beasts running amok. Alright. Follow the Auloros. It's like, I think I see our conflict. Meow. The Oloros alerts you to two nearby creatures that are facing one another down and looks at you expectantly. Okay. That was easy. Oh. Okay, gotta remember to not turn in the quest on my warrior, because my warrior's already overleveled, and I'm already gonna lose experience, unfortunately. Try to curb as much experience I'm gonna lose. At least until I can get my monk to catch up. That's kind of the real thing. She seems quite content, but in the name of science, what were the results? As I expected. Well done, little one. Magnificent creatures, the both of you. It's a shame we cannot give you a pair of tiny wings and a bell too, but it's against protocol, I'm afraid. The Alloy are enchanted with theirs at birth, so they are able to acclimate properly. I'm certain you have your own unique potential to rise to, however. In fact, why not join us for another phase of testing? Yeah, it's gonna wait. Yeah, that's also gonna wait. Low-key. I think when we get farther into the, actually, here's what we'll do. For role quest, when we hit warrior to 90, I'm gonna try and hit everything to 90 really quickly, as quickly as possible, I should say. Once we get through that, once we hit 90, then we'll go through the role quests. It's primarily because I want to get them done at the same time I do MSQ, but at the same time I need to find that balance. And awkwardly, I don't really want the experience to get dumped into a job, but I also don't want to waste it on. It's awkward. It's fine. I'll figure it out. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they finished.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes. We've come to a decision.
Putting
My
him
thanks
down.
for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
I don't know if I can just make them die on a whim. Depression, 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 depression. Ooh, the purple. Wait, that's not. Wait, that's not what I wanted them to do. Wait a second.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
That's a porcupine. No, come back. No, I love him. No, come back.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will. And when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures.
Yeah, Hermes is a real bleeding heart.
Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. Let me tell you about suffering.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain. It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me hope.
I went through a whole expansion of suffering. And it feels like I'm going through another one.
The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
Stars in the heavens.
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters.
Her sisters. Who are her sisters?
Sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right.
She senses something. A disturbance in the Force. Still... Yeah, ether currents are all gonna be probably up here now. It's fine. The prodigal familiar returns, and after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. Were you able to get some rest? Please do not hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. I worry we might exhaust your scarce reserves of ether. I'm glad Hermes saw the flowers. Thank you, Sho. It will help, I hope. Today will be difficult for him. Verdict and execution. Hermes appears solemn and sorrowful. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Emet and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Ikeones. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Duros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycones would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous halite form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycones have served their purpose. Duros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. This is gonna be hard to watch. Like, I already know this is gonna be hard to watch. Like, it's like, cause like essentially, it's like putting down a pet. And I'm just like, ugh. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt real bad. Damn, those are big. Oh, God. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. 1, 2, 3. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. Uh-oh. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 Wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Sho handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emmett Silk, unneeded though it is. Meteon, you are to stay here with Doros. But Hermes! The Lyconas must be reverted. I would spare you their pain, and mine. This is my burden, not yours. But if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Oh, they're big wolves. I have a mount of those. Fun fact, I have a mount of these. Yeah, here. Let's oh, here's it. Here it is. The Managarm! Mini Lycone! Come, brother! We must slay your brother! Oh, hello. There he is. I appreciate your help, and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry. Within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here is my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the Lycaon's attention. Now I warned you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. How rude. This paladin isn't helping with my fire eaters. I helped you with yours! Rude! That feels kind of bad. I'm actually a little insulted. Oh, there he goes. I think he's helping me. Fucking better. I helped you with yours, damn it! Help me with mine! This is bullshit. This is bull! Okay, there. He's helping. He's helping. I was like, help me, damn it! Can't tell. No, they are not. They're different. These are the black ones. Okay. Alright, going to the cutscene before a war spawned.
Now.
Oh. Ah! Because Hermes, the Caduceus. Yeah. That makes sense. It makes sense. Clever, clever.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
You're making the bird girl sad, Hermes. What the fuck?
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
I feel like I'm not playing a game. I'm just watching the drama unfold, and I can't look away. It's been quite an exciting visit for you thus far. Oh, you weren't injured, were you? Good, good. The other Lacones have been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well-deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Oh. Emmett, buddy, pal, amigo. You gon' learn eventually. You gon' learn eventually. Ooh, baby. Travelers at the crossroads. Hythlodaeus wishes to discuss plans for the remainder of your visit. Where to now? If there's anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Sho? Will you continue along with us? Sure. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back toward Anagnorisis. I can't ever say it the first time. God. Oh, the quests littered everywhere. So much free XP. So much free XP. Yeah, we're level 87. I'm gonna be losing on experience eventually. Where are we at? That's not what I wanted. What level are we at? Okay, we're on the level 87 quest, so I'm only about a level behind. Or a level ahead, I should say. So it's not the worst thing. Maybe a level and a half. It's not the worst thing in the world. What? Alright, I just finished the last 86 quest. So, okay, yeah, we're about a level ahead, roughly speaking. From here, we follow the path northwards to Natonius. There we will find one of the teleporters which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Sweet. New area! New area, and with new area means new ether currents! Most excellent. I need 5 free ones and 3 more quest-based ones, so... Once we get to the other island, we'll go grab the other 5 free ones and then carry on. Easy peasy. Oh. Lolly-ho! Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. 'Tis poor manners to spy on someone's comings and goings in such a fashion, so don't ask. Social contentions notwithstanding, perceiving ether requires deliberate and intense concentration, and we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. Here we are, Natonius. This teleporter will take us to Kalimelios Zephyros, of the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way, and we can soon admire the view from above. Whee!
I present to you Kalimelios Zephyros.
Kalimelios Zephyros.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Poiton Oikos. Why can't you have normal names for things?
Let's begin by...
Spriggan.
Well, well. An Arraius.
Arraius.
How delightful.
Spriggan. Oh. I know that one.
And what, pray tell, is that?
I know that one. I killed that one. I've killed one of those.
Ah, that's a new species of shark.
Species of
We
shark.
approved the concept but a few days ago.
A new species of shark. Oh, God.
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures.
Yeah.
Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
Sharks are pretty cool.
At first, they were largely orthodox. Consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Hello, ma'am.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Hello, ma'am. Hi, Mom.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
Look at Emmett. He's so not amused. Whatever. Hi, Mom.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star.
But some.
Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Interesting.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
I feel like there's really no tricking her. She's either gonna know or she's not gonna know, and lying is not gonna make it better.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
No.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Oh, that's weird. What a weird
Therefore, if I wove the
coincidence.
enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
She knows.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Does it protect you from the enthrallment of primals, perchance? They're not gonna know what that means.
Primals, you say?
Yeah, they're not gonna.
But I'm not
They're not
familiar
gonna
with
fucking
such
know.
beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Oh no, I'm very familiar with this.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Yeah, I agree with Emmett. That's dumb. That's dumb, Vanna. How dare you suggest that? Stupid. Jeez. She knows.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Butterflies.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Well, cat's out of the bag.
So, Your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown. And there's naught more unknown than the future.
I feel like you're not gonna like what's gonna happen later. Feel like you're excited now, you're not gonna like it.
Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
I feel like we shouldn't, because that's a little awkward.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Okay, look.
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Fine, I killed you. You're dead. You died by my hand. You happy now, huh? Are you happy? Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted, Evan, huh? I watched you die.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to
God damn
conversation?
it. God fucking damn
I've been
it.
working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, you may make use of my accommodation at Pt5.
Fuck! I hate this.
We were meant to meet. I am certain
This
of it.
turned into a real shitty field trip. I hate this now. This sucks.
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly and sent you unto myself in the past.
Well,
It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
you rascal. You rebel, you. And there I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future this and changing history that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. The future. Our future. I am deathly curious to hear more. I wouldn't use that word. I wouldn't use that word. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept-engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureus which made off with it. An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even if that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to Pt5. Let us meet there once we've exhausted our efforts. Put a pin in that. Boop. Now that I am here, it's time to gather what I have left. Yep, there it is. Yeah, it's like right above from where the teleporter is. Yeah, just like right above there. Northwest. $290, $232. Maybe up there? No. That's too far away, I feel like. Oh, well. No, I think it is up there. No, 90 north. Oh, maybe just like right up the hill. 46 north. Pull it up. It has to be like right up. Yeah, it's got to be right up here. Oh, yep. I was right. You hunt down enough ether currents in your time, you start to understand where they are. You start to get real good at gauging distances. Like, actually. You start getting real good after hunting down ether currents. 396 north. It's north. Oh, please don't tell me it's up there. Oh, 344 north. Oh, I think we're gonna need a teleportation. I feel like we're gonna need another teleporter. So let's get far enough away that that's not a problem. Yeah. If it's 320 north, it's gonna be up here most likely, which will involve another teleportation. So southwest, 321. Alright, we only need 3 more, so... What might be the last 2 might be up here. 195 southwest. 138 southwest. Really? 110 south. Let's just go this way. 112 south. 80 southwest. Oh, there it is. I see it. Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck me. That's probably a side quest. I just need a way to climb up. Okay, and we've discovered everything on the map, so... Southeast. Really? We got 2 southeast, really? Oh, okay. So which means that the last one is gonna be at the top. I think. Southeast. Okay. Oh, hey, look! That's a bunch of unknowns! Huh. Is hit upon a rather exciting new competition in which he hopes to test by pitting against the available champions. Any takers? Pass. $879 north. Okay. Oh, that's a... Is that just a regular mob? Really? Yeah, oh my god. Oh, lord. Okay. Oh, lord. Nailed it. Yeah, 773 north. I feel like it's up here. Just like barely again. Where is this? I hate that it's such a big search area. Ah. There we are. once we attune to Oikos, we'll try it again. We'll really go all the way up north, but I think it's up here. It makes sense. Kind of unfortunate, but whatever. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. The crystal, well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Yeah. I have often been asked to do so. Oh, you two. Some of us seem destined to always be searching, for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azza, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? A past, not yet, come to pass. Vanna is in a cheerful mood. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Boyton, Oikos. 545 north. Before we do this, northeast, 465. This is the last one I need, too, which is frustrating. Might be there, maybe. It's not connected to anything, so I doubt it. Northeast, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be up there. Yep, no doubt about it, it's up there. Okay, that's fine. At least we know where it is, and that's nice. That's really good. As long as I know where it is, that's all that matters to me. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Well, let me regale you about the final days.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Well, good, Hythlodaeus, because you're gonna need it.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I
Sweetmeats?
travel light out of habit.
Sweetmeats.
There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Where do you want me to start? Where do you want me to begin? A calamity called the final days has befallen the world. This world has been sundered into broken shards. Mankind is being forced to flee the star. Oh, one of these two, and I don't know which one. Let's start here.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Because it's hard. It's hard to start at the beginning. Where do we start? Heaven? No, we probably start with Shadowbringers, right? That's probably, yeah. Shadowbringers make more sense. No, we start with ARR. And then I got blamed for regicide, and then I had to go up north to fight a war about dragons and whatnot, and then I started another war somewhere else, and man, we're really explaining it all, huh? We're really explaining everything, huh? Oh, we are really actually starting at ARR, huh? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That just happened. that happened not too long ago. So does anyone want more tea?
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital in Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
Yeah, but Amarot burned.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle. And we do not have all the pieces.
Oh, now you know how I feel. Welcome
Hardly
to my
any.
life.
But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Which you did, technically speaking.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
I mean, I kind of am. Just saying.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
Okay. That one's my bad. That one's my B. I'll admit, I may have embellished a little bit, but at the same time, it's very endearing.
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem.
Exactly. That's
Yet,
kind of
you
why...
claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
Well, I mean, it's not exactly like that.
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Because you love me, and we're friends. Whip the crystal out. Whip it out.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
Again, kind of the whole point of why you did what you did.
You do not know me.
I mean, I know parts of you. I know some
I've
of
had
you.
my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Whip the crystal out. Whip it out. Whip it out! Whip up! Not marble!
Emmett Selk, wait!
Why don't we just pull the... We should pull the marble out. We have to pull the marble out. Why? Why are we not just... BAM! Slam it on the table.
Much of Elpis
Look at you. You gave this to
If you
me.
have any observations
You
to
gave
share,
this to me, damn
I
it.
should like to hear them.
I would have absolutely whipped the marble out. 100%. Dynamo is the key to all this. Hermes and Medion are somehow involved. They're somehow involved. I don't know how. I'm way too smooth-brained for it. But they are involved somehow. I just don't know
Hermes
how.
and his creation Meteon, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer.
Here's hoping.
Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Thanks, Vana. I should have whipped the marble out. I really should have. I would have just slammed it on the table. And it's like, then why do I have this? Why?
Have faith.
Why the
If
fuck
Emmett Selk is the man Azam described
do I
to me,
have this?
We've not seen the last of him.
Can't believe I didn't pull it out. I'm actually upset. I'm so pissed. I 100% would have whipped it out and been like, Also, gonna do that. Shall we begin our investigations then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Medion, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. Ooh. See you, the woman standing in front of yonder building. Her name is Ismi. she is the one who made arrangements for my stay at Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Okay. Begin asking questions. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Vana. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as Chief Overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? Do you know of Medion's abilities? It's no secret that she is a highly unusual familiar. Of late, the chief often makes his rounds with her, like a mother hen raising her chick. I understand that she is able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you wish you knew him better? The chief may not be the most gregarious individual, but he engages with us as is necessary for everyone to perform their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. Though if you wish to learn more about Medion, you could try speaking with Timaeus, another expert in the creation of flying concepts. He should be conducting his observations on the bank of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Sho. I think we've taken enough of Ismene's time. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers if you could track down the colleague Ismene mentioned. Given how you steered that previous conversation, 'tis plain you need no assistance from me. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with this Timaeus. I know where he is. I have a feeling it's the guy that I just saw when I was getting the ether current. It is not the guy when I was getting the ether current. That is a separate dude. Yes, I am Timaeus, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. Okay, keep questions concise. Got it. So, what is it you wish to speak about? Is it true you're an expert on flying creations? A fellow enthusiast, are you? Well, settle in and we can discuss the finer points of this fascinating craft. My deep and abiding love of avian artistry can be tracked back to when I was but a young boy, stricken by the transcendent beauty of a glorious golden-feathered creature my father had designed. It was then and there that I was bound to one day surpass that masterpiece. I fucked up. Timaeus launches into a rambling and unstoppable discourse. This was a mistake. And thus did I secure an observer's role here in Elpis, and at last realize my childhood ambition. Here, the dreams I once dreamed are an everyday reality, in which I find fulfillment through the research and creation of new flying life forms. An abridged recounting of events, as was doubtless to your disappointment. Is there any specific part you would like me to expand upon? You're hoping for my opinion on Chief Hermes' creations. Then why didn't you say so? Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteon is a marvel then. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteon as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteon's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelekis? Dynamis and Entelekis? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? No? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I really must return to my observations. Sure, you have your own tasks to attend to. Alright, I feel like this did not go nearly as well as I wanted it to. I feel like this did not go nearly as well as it probably could have. I messed up. My questions were not as concise as I wanted them to be. Ah, good timing. I finished my own investigations not long ago. So, have you any new findings to share? Dude likes birds. I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteon as his personal project and can provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. Witness to the spectacle. Vana is musing over your recent findings. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the Entelenkis, which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay our current course, and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Meteon, aside from her unorthodox methods of communication? She has sisters who created a journey to the stars in search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Perpetua Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. Alright. Westward, ho! Okay. Okay. Black curl, black cat, fat cat. Oh, come on. Don't make a slope that looks like it can be climbed. That's just trickery. This tower and the one further along are both part of Perpetua Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis' observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak to me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project. And by that I assume you mean Meteon? Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteon appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen is my partner and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteon heavensward, a host of them. For several days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Vana, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this site which so delighted your Galeen? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabasios Thalassa. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vana, even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well-deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered from the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azam. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful. Thank you. I've opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, you simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance to Metabasios Thalassa. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. God damn it. These words, these names. God. They're worse than frickin' Heavensward names, man. Mistress Vana, just passing through? Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. That's Ethoselecticos Boreas. Mistress Vana, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. please, there is no need for fanfare. I would only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Oh, yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. Ah, but she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
That's answers. Interesting. Very interesting.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Yeah, until, you know, everything went to shit. Some parts, yeah. Others, not so much. I've been to Garlemald. It's not great there right now.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal.
Thrilling.
While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
Sure, again, where do you want me to begin?
Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans.
Proceeds to explain the Hildebrand quest line.
But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
And then there was this guy, his name was Gilgamesh, and he summoned a green chicken, and it was wild. And then, oh, there was the hot shafat. My heart. Pain. Actual pain.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility. Built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose. My love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end.
Interesting choice of words. Very
safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
It's been a good ride. It's been a real good ride.
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Maybe that's what we're waiting for.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Oh, that would be great.
Please.
That would be fantastic. Now the question is, what did Hermes find out? Because I think that's what we are expecting. But I don't know... I don't know what he found. So, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. What if it's an accident? Worthy of his back. Mana has a new course of investigation in mind. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Matea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what derives this research of his. Galeen said she spotted him in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Oh man, there's like no good way to get there. Because teleporting here and then warping up is essentially the same as me just running down south. Like, you're having a fucking laugh, truly. Why do you have to turn then? Okay. It's probably that one, right? Seems like a big enough space. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. Not yet. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Dog. Dog. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Show here over to that island? Copy. Stubborn creature. There is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? Wait a second. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. Just certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. I'm sorry, what? Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. What? You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. A memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? If this memory turns out to be a bad one. That's up to you, isn't it? If a loss would sting, then you had better win. Clear your mind, prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. What? Wait, what? Okay. I guess we're fighting. Neat. Oh god, this is a duty. Okay. Oh, what fun. Damn you, dog. The entity is identical to the one you encountered in Mare Elementorum, except this Argus is pointedly ignoring you. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. Alright. Ooh, I have level 80 gear still. This might prove challenging, but we'll work it. Oh yeah. Go time.
Let neither side hold back.
Ow. Okay.
My blade sings!
Oh god. True blue. Oh dear. No, you don't.
My blade
Rude.
sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
What else you got, Vana, huh? Oh, dancer. Interesting.
No quarter. Have a taste.
Rude. Oh lord. God. Rude. Bitch. Ah. Stop that, you.
I see you won't be easily overcome,
Magus
but
is
neither will I.
Alright, spellcaster. Whew. White mage specifically. True arrow 4. Ow. Okay, those aren't nearly as big as I thought they were. I thought they'd be a lot bigger.
Prepare yourself.
Oh boy. Okay. 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 Oh shit. Oh no, you don't. Ow. Okay. Alright, now you're just being rude.
Very well. Let us move to the final round.
Come don't. Oh. Oh, there's so many! There's so many of them! Dude! Oh, there's so many! Oh, fuck! Rampart. They just throw on mitigation.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Wow, okay. Is he gonna do an active time here? Oh boy. Ow.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I've seen enough.
Ow. Ow. Easy. Tank privilege. Phew.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
I should have opened those chests.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Dog. Guys, you're a puppy. Dog. Yeah. Bitchin'. Dog. Hello.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you.
Puppy. Hello.
A
Hello.
boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Puppy. Yay. Hello. Hello, puppy. I love you. Yeah. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Metia made their departure into the night sky. With luck, he will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. A flower upon your return. But now has Argos and his double at heel. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the Isle. Phew. Man, yeah, I feel like I should have opened these coffers before I went in. We're at pushing to 539 now. That's almost a 10 item level difference. Climb onto Argos' back and we can be off. You know, I honestly cannot remember the last time he carried anyone but me. Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Fly. Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. Now, what was the name of that tree? No, something... Ah, Noethopia. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? Notophorion. 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 Like phenomenon. Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off the last moment.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Yes, but very involuntarily.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
Is this going to hurt?
Come and stand before me.
You didn't answer my question.
There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
That's probably what we do normally.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Man, this didn't hurt nearly as much as all the other times.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles.
108
End
years?
of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
She's so precious.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all, and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
I wonder, is Medion our villain? That doesn't make sense. Well, maybe.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days. Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet I couldn't say it by this moment alone. He's a gentle soul, and yet...
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill.
I wonder... Because my other theory is, like, Hermes set upon the final days to prove a point. Like, he believes that all life is precious. But obviously, other Emeritines don't. And so I wonder if he ushered in the final days to just kind of be like, no, we don't deserve to kind of live.
We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry.
Man, I don't know.
Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Man, I just don't know. There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than to look to Cassis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Ethoselecticos Boreas, the Northern Isle. I wonder, Sho, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Cassis itself. I touched upon the practice before, back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis' observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the teleporter north of Poitin Oikos. Oh, yes, please, thank you. Do those. And that will be, I believe, our last two quests, either currents, and then we just find the one on top. Easy. No, we're missing one. It'll probably be MSQ based, but regardless, pick these up. Pick these up, do them, and then we head up. The perks of being a lost flower. Ah, I see what you did there. The academia student wears an expression of concern as she scans the horizon. You're a visitor too, aren't you? Perhaps you might be willing to help me then. Did you happen to see a blue-haired woman in the area? She wouldn't have been wearing a mask. I don't think so. I see. She and I are students of Academia Anadir, and we had intended to spend our downtime visiting Elpis together. We were just on our way when she realized she forgot something back in Anagnorisis, so she ran back, and that was the last I saw of her. She can be a bit, how should I put it, scatterbrained, so she may well have simply got lost on her way back. I would rather not search for her myself, for what if she comes back while I'm away? So if it isn't too much trouble, perhaps you would be so kind as to look for her? Like us, she won't be wearing a mask, so it should stand out a touch. You'll find her in the area of Philomithes Notos in all likelihood. If you do come across her, could you help her out a bit, see if she makes it back? Okay. Cactuar! An expected guest. Myra appears to be mildly perturbed. Well, this is a pickle. Whatever am I to... Please tell me you're here to deliver a message from Cleon. You are familiar, yes? I mean, yeah, but... Azem's familiar. Oh, and I do like the name. Show. But if you belong to Azem, then what has become of our visitor from Amaron? He was meant to arrive some time ago. Our wildlife subjects are accustomed to the presence of long-term observers, but when someone from outside of Elpis comes to visit, the reactions can be somewhat unpredictable, and occasionally violent. Would you be so kind as to track down Cleon and see that no harm has befallen him? Visitors don't wear masks, so he should be easy to spot. And if you do happen to find him in the process of being mauled, you have my permission to terminate the offending subject. Safety first. Oh, well, that's nice. Well, that's good. There's Cleon. Thank you for taking the initiative. I wasn't sure about the etiquette of destroying a creature under observation. I am Cleon, recently arrived from Amaro. I assume Myra sent you to fetch me? I see. Well, we had best not keep her waiting any longer. Fear not, I will avoid upsetting any more of the local inhabitants. Nope, I'm out. I've helped. I've helped enough. I'm out. Yo. Audi 3000. Blue-haired student. Yes, can I help you? Oh, wait, do you need directions somewhere? Not to be rude, but I beg of you, ask someone else. I happen to be lost myself. What was that? A woman asked you to come and find me? That would be my friend, no doubt. How embarrassing. I had hoped to keep this hopelessly directionless side of myself under wraps. I feel terrible for leaving her like that, but I'd clean forgotten a task from one of my professors. I rushed back to collect the item I was asked for, which I found, thankfully, but got rather turned around when attempting to return. But don't worry about me. I'll be just fine on my own. Now, if I'm right, then following this road east will lead me to a teleporter. I know. I have business with your friend anyway. I can escort you. You mean it truly? Well, that is... I mean, if you're heading in that direction anyway, I don't see why I shouldn't tag along. Oh no, please, after you. If I'm able to get as far as the teleporter that connects to Point and Oikos, I should be able to make the remainder of the trip on my own. Now then, would you mind? She was gonna go east? She would have essentially had to make a full circuit. Nah, girl, west. West is the better option. Ow. Ow. What a relief it is to see a familiar sight. I should be alright without you now, after all. It's just a straight shot from here to Point Oikos. Goodness, the earful I'm going to get from my friend. I've kept her waiting for far too long. Well, I should really hurry. She is owed an explanation and a heartfelt apology. Do come see us, though. I would like to thank you properly. Have I done all my dailies? I've done everything except for leveling, Hex. It's not that far. Yeah, the only daily I haven't done yet is leveling. Thank you for your help. Truth be told, when my friend first dashed off, I had assumed it was because she forgot an assignment from Metron. Lo and behold, I was right. We are studying at the words of Metron in Academia Andir, learning all we can about the engendering of aquatic life from that selfsame master. Honestly, though, I have no idea why Metron would ask me to procure a flower of all things, and one that's still undergoing testing in Elpis. It's very beautiful, yes, but what has it to do with ichthyology? Well, nothing, but that's the point, surely. It must be intended as a present, one meant for Logrith. Metron is hopelessly enamored, as we all well know. We do? This is certainly news to me. Though now that you mention it, I suppose I have seen sparks between them. I wonder why I never noticed before. That settles it. We need to hurry back and begin an in-depth observation of their romantic entanglements. I can't believe I wasted all this valuable research time lost amongst the trees, and I would have wasted even more if not for you, good lady. Now that my friend and I are together again, we can get back to the Academia and deliver the flower to Metron before it wilts. Ah, but before we rush off for a reward, you certainly deserve it. Woo! Either current! Joe, thank you for seeing to the safety of our guests. Indeed, my hesitancy to act would have ended poorly had your messenger not been there to shield me. And I'm certainly glad that she was. Now, shall we proceed to the business of the day? I believe you had some concerns regarding your personal creations. Yes, as embarrassing as it is to admit, I was worried that the concept I registered with the Bureau of the Architect may not be fit for release into the wild. Oh, you needn't feel embarrassed. You wouldn't be the first visitor we've had who's expressed difficulty in helping their children leave the nest. We can look in on them right now if you like. I should like that very much, but I do have one request. When you swooped in to rescue me from that beast, I was treated to an impressive display of battle prowess. An entity with your strength and instinct would be the perfect candidate for evaluating the worth of my modest creations. I must insist that you join us. Upon a fascinating notion, yes, I quite agree with your assessment. Then we all go together. Whenever you're ready, Sho. Oh, crap. Decline this. I need to switch to monk. I forgot to do it for the quest again. Again, I can't allow myself to pad my warrior more than I already have. And it's a problem. Like, it's an actual legitimate problem. Because I know for a fact I'm already going to lose out on experience through MSQ, and I'm like, I want to try and mitigate as much of that as possible. Alright. This appears to be the teleporter but not told you about. Motes of light hang in the air, suggesting the device was but recently activated. Riding the coattails! Ah, good. The teleporter acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Kitsis Hyperborea, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. Before that, though, 142 Northwest should be right up here. Oh, God. 86. 71 North. Oh, there it is on the ledge. There you are. F. It's a good thing the creatures do not aggro you for very long. God, that makes things a lot more manageable. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask for Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Ah. Hey boy, hey, you still mad at me? Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the Chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmett Selk. I see, I knew you cared! You do care! According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we fail to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that, I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thanks for your understanding. See, I knew he cared. I knew you cared. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Ah, you do care. Ah, you. Alright, 88. How lovely, our married duo has become a quartet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration in the here and now. I commend Emmett Selk for his practicality. Well, spoilers. Hex, I can't help you, dude. I can't help you. You know what's happening. You know what I'm doing. I can't help you, dude. It's like like, you know what I'm doing. It's I don't know how to help you, dude. You know what's happening. Fuck spoilers. I already knew this was a thing. Again. Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I'm merely carrying out my duty. Ah, you love me, Emmett. You know you do. Hunger in the garden. Hypnodeus is eager to find Hermes. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next aisle over. Medion is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Misopias Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. That's a nice dress. I think that's a ceremony dress. Or a wedding dress, I should say. I'm gonna switch to monk for this, primarily because of... Ooh. No, I'm not gonna be able to get to that. I'm not gonna be able to get to that unless I fly. I'm gonna switch to monk because I'll get a little bit of experience from exploring a new zone. Oh, right. I got all the ether currents, so everything's chill. Forgot. Beam me up, Scotty. They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Sho, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Sho can handle them. She did survive a bout with Vana, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Okay. No. I was like, is there an ether right here? No. Oh, Lord. Okay. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, shit. I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for this. Ah! I'll fucking die. Not that one. That one. Okay. Now we can go. I would very much not like to have to fight something 4 levels above me as a monk. Especially because fighting something I think 2 levels above me was like a life or death situation, which was not fun. Sho, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodaeus and Emmett Silk company. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Vandanion, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Ah, you're telling me. Ah, you're fucking telling me, dude. I fucking know that this is not a place for idle exploration. Two things already just tried to kill me. You spoke with Hermes then? And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well, I see. Or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain Convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emmett Silk who would recreate Amarant in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. Naive hope that is. Words without sound. Emmett Silk seems content to stay where he is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief.
It is quite a tale.
Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
God, he sounds so mad. He sounds so pissed at us. Alright, look, so the apocalypse happened. You all died. This fuck right here.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether.
Okay, that makes sense.
Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
But who? Or what?
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
Dude, your guess is as good as mine, because I'm lost.
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
So they found something.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
That seems like bull.
I wish only to hear your words.
That sounds like
Share
fucking
your
bull.
feelings. Know your thoughts.
They found something. They found something in the darkest
May we
depths
please
of space.
be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Oh no.
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Uh-oh. Oh, we found our villain.
It hurts. It hurts. So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Holy shit.
Steady, Meteion.
Holy shit.
Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt.
Oh god. Oh, this is worse. This is worse than watching a Sin Eater.
Wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
Uh-oh.
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
So is our villain Meteion? Maybe it was
Stay
her.
away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right?
No. I'm traumatized. That's what I am. I don't know. Sure, we can run leveling
In
after
your
this
mind?
cutscene. We can run it
No.
real quick.
We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
Okay, let me know when you guys are out, because I'm
Hindered
going to
though
keep
we
doing
may be,
MSQ.
Let us split up and search as well.
So Meteion is our culprit. It wasn't really a villain per se, but just an accident, really. Interesting. Suspicious disturbance. You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteion's presence. Oh god. I hope I don't aggro. Dude, she could be seeps into my mind. Our voices reporting. No, no. Hermie mustn't hear them. I have to run. To hide. Medion's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. So somewhere in here. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Medion's voice. She must be elsewhere. God damn it. Oh, dude. They went searching for life amongst the stars, and they found nothing. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. No. Oh no. We can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. Oh, this is going nowhere fast. Please, don't follow me. Oh, hell. Medion's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. Like hell, that's gonna happen. I will protect the bird child with my life. This. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Ah, damn it. Damn it. It's a long way around. Yeah, Hex, when you guys are out of duty, just send me an invite. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper. Okay. Elsewhere. Not helpful. Dude. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be! Edon's anguished voice comes from the south. Lord. I'll probably end up exploring the rest of this, so... just popping got different. All right, sounds good. All right, that's fine. Just shoot me. I don't know how long. I don't know when I'll enter a cutscene, so just shoot me an invite whenever. I think it might still be a little while, especially if I'm going on this scavenger hunt. So not this end. Let's try the other end. Man, these are big areas to search. Compiling a report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Aetheris. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles of unintelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, you mustn't listen. There's nothing there. It's empty. There is no life. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Medion's anguished voice leads toward the lake. Any signs of Medion? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of the situation? The Metia are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Media's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we track down the Medion we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters. No way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Alright, just send me an invite after I get out of this cutscene. Okay. Alright, yep, send me the invite. Doing leveling, I can't be a I can't do my monks. I gotta do something else. Rude. Wow, I'm actually kind of shocked. Good. Instapot. Very nice. Let's do this quick. I got MSQ to play, man. I move at the tank's discretion. You guys are just going. be honest, I don't know what divination does now at this point. Macrocosmos is my divination. I understand that much. There it is now. So that's cool and all. I popped that by accident. So that's cool. God, the AoE of my earthly star now. The size of my earthly star is nutty. Like, actually nutty. That's frustrating. That I just have a card that I don't want to play. I just have to deal with it. What's it doing? That sucks. I can't even like convert it into a lord or a lady, which is bull. Hell. Dude, come on. Like, what am I supposed to do with this bull? Dude! Okay, this feels really bad, actually. This actually feels really bad that I... Like... the fact that I can only draw or redraw once is so infuriating, legitimately. I gotta stop doing that. I played Astra before. I know I do. Alright, guys, I need you to do more damage, please, because it's getting real difficult to keep this man alive. Dude, thank you. Fucking finally. God damn it. I finally got one. Lord. Big brain. Big brain tactics. You get seduced into the box. Big brain tactics. Well, no. That's not. Oh, I tried. I tried. I really did. I actually really tried. I really tried for it. I tried. I gave it a good college try. I really did. Here, have a card. Yeah, this feels bad. I'm not able to draw cards nearly as effectively as I used to be, and man, does it kind of suck. Like, actually, it just feels bad, man. Divination is bonus damage. Karma, buffs of some sort. And Astro is an entirely new concept for me. God, it's the size of this arena. That's insane. That's utterly nutty. The churn. Someone was in range for the buff. Take offense to that, truly. Excellent. Damn it. Ah, well. Alright, neato. Hey! Commend! Let's go. Please and thank you. Back to MSQ I go. Oh, my dear Medion, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Follow, wander, stumble, listen. Hythlodaeus has a suggestion. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Medion renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether? Much how Emmett Silk solidified your presence when we first met you? Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel either to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Sho will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once she ascertains Medion's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever. And thankfully, she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leith. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Sho and Emmett Silk will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Medion's avenues of escape. Emmett Silk and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Medion and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Alright. We'll continue doing this, but I'm going to be right back, actually. Alright. Let's find ourselves a bird girl. Calm your mind. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, yes, yes. Probably toward the lake, if anything. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes, I'll have to hide then, where no one can find me. Towards the water's edge. You went into the lake, as if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. Won't lose her this time. Oh, really? We should be able to reach the bottom by this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Idle days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to a remora. Alright. And the soak doesn't like getting wet. Noted. Not here. I'm not here. Please. Over there. Toward the tower or no? By that rock, she. Very well. What? Why can't I hide? We will hear your report, good or bad. Hiding the information does not solve the problem. Joe, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him, his poor, fragile heart. There is no life. They found nothing. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. Can't mount. I will then lose him. Forgot. Oh, we gotta go up. Boy, this is really taking me around. Really, I do appreciate that it's forcing me to explore the map, though. I do appreciate that. It does make things a little bit more convenient, that's for sure. There, I see her. Ah, damn it. I should have gone to this optional thing first, dang it. F. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh well, it's fine. Where, oh where, has our little bird gone? She ran this way. Ah, there. have you now.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
I have that mount. I mean, technically, she could go across the water, but...
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all... dead.
Octo. Star found in
They
state of
found
violent
something.
conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
That there is no meaning. That there's no point. And if there's no point, why be living at all? That's fucking dark.
Meteon, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteon. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
That's concerning. Uh-oh. Oh dear.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Well, this has taken a turn. If all Hermes means to do is listen to Meteon's report, then it is his right to do so. But once he receives the answer to his question, what then? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes in that moment, and we must be there when he makes it. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Keiji, the messenger. Hythlodaeus is pondering what to do next. Hermes has headed to Kitsis. Concerning the expansion dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop, and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him! No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under control. The Convocation's duty is to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Vana, Joe? 'Tis clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond the shadow of a doubt what Medion's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase, even if neither Hermes nor Medion is ultimately responsible. We cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all accounts. To Kits's Hyperborea we go. Man, if only they'd given me the ether current beforehand, I could just fly there. But no! You have to give it to me afterwards. F. Oh, I can't even teleport here. I gotta walk. Feels bad. Judging from the crowd, something is afoot. I mislike the looks of this. I saw naught of the out of the ordinary. Does anyone know what caused it? What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Kitsis? Mistress Vana, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Kitsis was put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Kistis scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes, and must enter the premises regardless. Is this a dungeon? I think this is a dungeon. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I've little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. And you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, as I recall. Fairly skilled. Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once Azam after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emitso, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent! That should cover us from on all fronts. Healer, DPS, Vanaz are all-rounder, and I guess Hythlodaeus is our DPS only? Your tale led us here, Sho, so it is only right that you lead us on now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Medion. And then we will face the future together. This is an interesting dungeon. Very interesting indeed. Kitsis Hyperborea, now accessible. Interesting. Very interesting. Huh. The third sea, all-rounder, soul seer, bard, huh? Interesting. Can be tank. Yeah, can be. Huh.
Come, let us be off.
Let's get this over with.
Can scarcely contain my excitement.
Alright. Because I don't want to put any more experience into my warrior, I'm actually just going to do waste experience from Machinist, which is kind of bad, but it is what it is. Bleak as the contents of Medion's report might be, many could hear it and remain content with their lives. But not for Hermes. For him, the veneer of perfection has long been cracked, and it was to the distant heavens he looked for the means to repair it. I understand his anguish after a fashion. My own refusal to return is in opposition to the world's established order. Yet for me, the imperfections only enhance the fragile beauty of our star. I will fight to see it delivered from destruction, warts and all. I said that Hermes was likely perched somewhere at the highest point of the facility, but reaching him will be no mean feat. To put it simply, Kistis Hyperbia contains a multitude of vast spaces, linked together at the seams, meaning the interior is far more massive than even this grand structure might otherwise suggest. But even a colossal facility filled top to bottom with savage creations will not stop you, not with Vana and Emmett Silk at your side. And I will be there too, of course, cheering you on. From the moment we met you, our visit has devolved into a never-ending series of complications and irritations. In spite of this, I have gained one useful thing, an awareness of dynamis. To think that a power with the potential to corrupt ether had largely escaped our notice. Whether or not I believe your tale, the facts underpinning your narrative will be the source of much debate. So understand that I act not for the sake of you or your fantastical quest. My duty demands that I apprehend Medion, and if that now means Hermes as well, then so be it. Alright. This has become very interesting. Kistis Hyperborea. The most extensive facility in Elpis, Kistis Hyperborea, is a sprawling complex of magically simulated environs. Concepts awaiting evaluation are brought here for the last stages of observation, and upon meeting the appropriate criteria, are finally released into the world at large. Determined not to surrender Medion, it is within this facility that Hermes has taken refuge, and you and your companions must find and confront him if you are to shed light upon the truth of the final days. Welcome to Kistis Hyperborea. Right. Average 515. Really? 515 still? Wow. I made him a tank. Awesome.
Let's get this over with.
Come, let us be off.
So he can either be tank or DPS, and Vana can be everything. Interesting. Sure, I'll make him a tank. Why not? That's fun. That's exciting. Alright, yeah, we'll do some wasted experience just because of... I don't want to put any more experience into my warrior, and I don't have anything higher. So this is that place. Oh, I see. I was right, this is an ancient thing. Oh, interesting. He's a Dark Knight. Bard, White Mage. Huh. Interesting. Okay, let's go.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to...
It seems he is determined to protect Medion. Aye, a right bother this is going on. Oh, hello, is this a stone skin I see? Oh, snap! Dude, the fact that Emmett Silk is a Dark Knight is wild. I guess that, you know what, actually that makes sense.
Out of my way!
That checks out. I like that Hythlodaeus is a bard. Even though they said that,
I see you opening.
especially because it's really awkward because they were like, yeah, actually Hypnodeus is not good in combat. I feel like it's a jab at parts.
Stand firm.
I really would have thought Emmett Sub was gonna be a healer rather than a tank. So I find that kind of interesting. It's a shame that Hythlodeus, Mana, and Emmett Selk are not going to be probably aren't trust companions past MSQ.
I see you.
Bit of a shame, honestly. That would have been awesome to like guide them through dungeons and stuff like that. That'd be so cool. But that probably won't be a thing. Also, I'm upset at the fact that I don't have my chainsaw, which feels so bad. Real big sad.
Have a taste.
I'm not entirely useless.
It's weird to see, but not kind of makes sense because I'm used to seeing casters in robes. But it's weird to see a Dark Knight and oh god, I see a Dark Knight and a bard in just Ascian robes, or just robes in general. It's kind of weird. Oh, I couldn't stop.
I see you opening.
Wait, so how come Emmett Selk didn't get the stone skin? Oh, maybe it wore off. It may have worn. Oh dear, this fellow seems disinclined to let us pass. Then we have no choice but to force our way. Skull Dasher. On Prancer, on Dixon, on Skull Dasher. Frostbite and oh, okay. Is he seriously trying to hide from us? Shame about the telltale footprints. Ice and call.
I'm not entirely useless.
Reassemble them. I must say, it's a truly promising concept. I wonder who's this.
Have a taste.
I like that Emmett, like, none of them are, like, all that amused. Like, they're all, like, kind of amused, but they're not. Like, that's cute.
I see you, Opening.
I love doing trust. It takes longer to get through the dungeon, sure, but it just adds so much more flavor. So much more fun.
Out of my way! Out of my way!
Massive stream. 542. Wow. God damn. I've lost the stone skin as well. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it must be a certain
Out of my way!
Yeah, because Emmett just lost his.
I see you, Opening.
I'm warning you. Stay away.
Stand firm.
Fall!
God, I love how satisfying this snapshot is. I really do love how satisfying it is. It just feels so good. It doesn't do a whole lot of damage, sure, but like, man. Ah, it's- That's taking a lot of damage. Actually.
Out of my way!
Have at you!
Fall!
According to Mistress Lissa, my creation is based on a concept of blah 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 blah. We're already doing trust, this is already taking a long time, so what? We gotta go. We gotta go.
Have a taste!
Man, I really wish I had chainsaw. Truly, it would have felt so good. That's because it doesn't share a recast timer. I thought it did. I thought it shared a recast timer with air anchor, but it doesn't. Defending thing, that's awesome. I'll be sure to equip that. Pirate?
Out of my way! Fall!
Wanna be in front of it, I'm assuming. It's gonna do.
I'm not in my way!
It's either rolling or they're blowing up. Okay, rolling it is.
I see you.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, I see. There's the front and then the side. Oh, each head covers a third. Interesting. Okay. Okay.
Out of my way!
Up.
I cannot let you take Meteor. Not yet.
Have a taste.
That was a mistake. This might be a symbol. That's going up.
Have a taste.
I see you opening.
Out of my way!
Yep. Makes sense that he would be up in the aerial artifice. That makes sense.
I must clear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
I see you opening.
Have a taste.
You know, I just realized that, like, the Bureau of the Architect is essentially like a patent office, you know? Like, essentially, it's like a patent office for wildlife. I just kind of made that conclusion. Which is weird to think of it like that, but it's essentially what it is, let's be honest. God damn it.
my way.
I'm not entirely useless. I see you opening. I see you opening.
Okay. Nope. Winged Defiance, Hermes.
So, it comes to this. I've no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
It's again, it's so bittersweet because it doesn't have to be like this, and yet it does.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and gale.
Trismegistus. That's, dude. Not gonna lie, like, the persona and the Greek knowledge that I have in my head, it's like, I'm having a fucking nerdgasm, dude. I'm actually having a fucking nerdgasm. Oh, you're having a laugh. Oh my god.
Dancing wind, he is my foe. Stars on high, fall and rain.
Have a taste.
Out of my way.
Oh. Oh. Ow. I feel pain. I knew that rock was important, and I was like, we're gonna have to hide behind it. And then, like, I thought I had more time with the mirrors. I thought I had a lot more time with those panes on the sides. Oh, I did not. I certainly did not have enough time. Ow. Man, that hurt. Like those two birds are just chilling. Alright. Let's try that again, yeah?
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and gale, gather to me.
Have a taste.
Ancient brand, unleash your power.
Ordinals.
Really?
Dancing wind.
Wow!
He is
Okay.
my foe.
Holy Lord Almighty! Wow, that was one.
I'm not entirely.
Stars on high, fall and rain.
Hide behind this way first.
I'm not entirely useless.
Oh, true bravery. Oh, you had to interrupt that one. That was probably a damage buff, most likely. That would have sucked. I'm glad that Emmett did it for me. That's actually really awesome. That's actually really cool.
Streams of ether! Surge as one!
Hey, double would be bad enough. Oh, that's clever. That's really clever. It cleaves half a room, but then you have to figure out, like, how exactly is that happening.
Dancing wind! Pierce my foe!
Have a taste.
I was on that interrupt game. Not as bad as Emmett, but I was on it.
I see you opening.
Two raid raids back to back.
Stars on high! Fall and rain! Even when transformed, but I am not finished yet. No! My power!
You know something interesting about these dungeons? We're never happy when we finish them. Remember when we used to complete dungeons and we were like, yeah, we did it, woo! We're not happy anymore, we're sad. Every fucking time, we're just sad, man. Spear and scouting, wow, those are both incredibly useless to me. Okay. Both those things are useless. Ninja gear and dragoon weapon, wow. Neither of those are helpful. Not in this scenario, at least.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own.
And they said no.
One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves.
Jesus, this is so dark.
One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Atheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence.
Wow.
There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful.
See, they embrace true nihilism. You never embrace true nihilism.
We will make our nest.
You never
at the
go
edge
full
of the
nihilism.
universe. And there, in the dark of dead worlds, hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer.
Nihilism, whatever, same
That
difference.
our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
Well, that's depressing as fuck.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Wow, rude.
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed.
So changes to World Hop right now? I would say so,
we
Hex.
ourselves are flawed,
If you're gonna World Hop,
does
do
not
it in the
stand
early mornings.
that we too should be discarded.
So, probably
That is
midnight your,
sophistry,
or
and
yeah,
you
midnight
know
your
it.
time would probably be okay. Maybe 1 o'clock your time, it'd be fine.
Perhaps it is.
That's how I got back onto Gilgamesh.
Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right?
So this is how he became who he was.
Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to revert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Uh-oh. This is the memory altering thing.
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present.
So you're going to wipe everyone's memory of this
Erase the
entire
memories of all
interaction.
events, and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated.
Yeah, he even has the Caduceus, heck yeah! It's
The
awesome.
resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
I don't think he follows first, do no harm. Technically, he's not doing us harm, technically speaking.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
So even through the sundering,
Hermes,
she's still there.
won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteon!
Oh, now he's pissed.
That is far enough, Hermes.
Oh, he's pissed now. He's actually pissed.
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Go, boy, go. Go, Argos, go. Go, Argos, go.
Almost!
Get there. You bitch. You bitch. You fucking whore.
You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
Wow. That's one shot. One shot. One opportunity. Fly true.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am.
Honestly, same.
But neither can I let you escape.
Make the shot. Take the shot. Ah, shit. Well, that's one way.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was over.
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
I'm actually bad.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate.
Yeah, you're wrecked, idiot.
Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
Later.
There's no time! Quickly!
Even now, I do not believe your tale.
Well,
I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path.
Yeah, well, you know, it's gonna happen, so,
Still,
sorry.
if it must be said,
You gonna say it?
do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Bye, husband number
Final
5,
process complete.
6?
Executing universal
6?
memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
Better luck next time, kid. Wow, what a twist of events that was. Good dog.
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
Ah, you and me both, girl. You and me both.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
So, what now? Where do we go from here?
What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time?
Good dog.
Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him.
Ooh, spy! Fun!
Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos' accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word.
What does that mean, different?
Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Who knows?
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Oof.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
It's a lot of fist clenching in this expansion. A lot of fist clenching.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Wow, what a ride that was. What an absolute ride that was. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he would create more entelechies. He poured much of himself into Meteon, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Metea would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. Wow. Thou must live, die, and know. Vinar is watching you in quiet contemplation. Joe, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. We must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propylaeon. Oh. Time to go home. So, the thing that is our villain is Meteon. She's come back to judge us and to embrace us into the cold, cold grasp of death. How fun. Huh. Who would have thought our precious little bird girl would be the end of our destruction? How fun. Oh. Hold on, I gotta do this. I'm not gonna do this. There we go. I'm not good at GPO, so this is gonna take a little bit to figure out. There we go. There you go. A buddy of mine sent me a screenshot because they saw me, so now I'm returning the favor and seeing them. Now I'm returning the favor. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vana, several puck cutscenes will play in sequence. Let us speak with Vana.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
This is where we part ways. I want to help, but we can't.
May you and yours emerge
it feels bad.
triumphant.
You know? It's like coming onto a boat that you know is gonna sink.
Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteon free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted, and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come.
It's so awkward because it's like
Quite the dilemma.
No, it wasn't. No, we weren't a self-fulfilling
Which is
prophecy.
why I must work independently of the convocation.
Yeah, this was not a self-fulfilling prophecy, because he sent Meteon out before we even got
Regardless
there.
of
So
how
like
we
this one is
proceed,
gonna happen regardless.
If we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
I suppose this is how we became her champion. Really just circling around in time. See you in the next one. Ah, yes, surfing the rift. I know it well. I am used to this now.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Fandania.
And then, final days were upon them. So I assume that want of destruction that our Fandaniel had kind of stemmed forth that idea of nothing matters. Everything is worthless and we will all return to dust. True nihilism. Or nihilism. Nihilism. N-Y? Nihilism. Nihilism? Whatever. Either way.
Even now,
regardless,
I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
wow, she didn't even try to save that guy. That feels kind of bad. That's fucked up, yo.
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
I wonder, would any of the rejoinings would have happened? Like, would any? I guess not, because they would have probably dealt with Medion if they
Yet
knew.
the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
It's actually interesting that you can
We can't
draw
accept it.
a lot of
We won't
parallels
accept
from the Thamnarian
It
kind of
will be
beliefs,
ours again.
because their
A
whole belief
world
system
free
is
of sorrow.
to not shy away from all the bad things that
No,
happen.
it will not.
You have to
For there
look at
has
them
ever been
and
sorrow.
understand, yeah, it's gonna
Mankind
happen.
was
But
but
that's
spared its
what makes you
biting
stronger.
sting for
You
a
accept
time.
that demise, and
So
you accept
please,
the tragedy,
Open your eyes.
so that you may
to try
appreciate
and
greater
reclaim those
the joy.
lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
I mean, what Vanaz says is true, because that's what happened to a whole civilization. They forsook sorrow to try and revel only in joy. But from doing that, joy was
Mighty
meaningless.
Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old. The days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Because she knows.
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, Or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
So those who supported Zodiark would believe that it was because they feared Zodiark that they kept him in check. That's why Hydaelyn was born. But actually, it was because men has to suffer.
Excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
Because we live only in paradise, it means nothing. We repeat history then. But with this, there is that small piece of hope.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question.
Jesus.
Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
I'm sad. In multiple ways.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Whew, what a trip that was. Worst vacation ever. God, how long were we gone? Like, actually, how long were we gone? Really? Really? You just report to Kryl, the Bethesdian Annex? You're not even gonna go say hi to Reen again? What? What? No, I refuse to do that. I'm at least gonna go say goodbye to Lena, because I don't know where Reen is. I'm at least saying goodbye to Lena. That's garbage. That's actual garbage. I'm at least gonna say goodbye to Lena. That's ridiculous. That's actually ridiculous that you would just be like, go talk to Kryl. I'm not even gonna say goodbye to fucking Reen. Ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. That's such bull. That's actually fucking garbage. Lena, hi. I'm leaving. Reen has told me about the final days. Though it pains me that we cannot aid you directly at the very least, we can ensure that we are not a burden. Should the destruction reach us, we will be prepared. So pray, do not worry about us, and think only of your own task. Alright. Fine. I'm insulted by that. I'm genuinely insulted at that. I'm like, really? Really now? The nerve. The nerve of the quest being like, alright, yeah, fuck Reen, fuck Lena, fuck everyone else. Nah, you're just gonna go back to Kryl. Like, ridiculous. You're having a freaking laugh. Straight up. You're having a goddamn laugh. Okay. Ooh, where do we even start? You have a knack for turning up exactly when needed, and this is no exception. Cool, what else has hit the fan? Joe, impeccable timing, as always. I heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as it so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Man, doesn't feel like it's good to be back. Let me tell you what, Kryl. Let me fucking tell you what. I have depression. And it ain't great, honestly. Treatment materia. It's fine. I can always get another one. And I still have my Mimfini earring. It's fine. It's whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's like, I need to keep those, actually. Because of the fact that I still have a Dark Knight to level up. And that's a little awkward. As the heavens burn. Though you and Kryl have both news to share, hers is perhaps the more urgent. Is it? Is it, though? So, have you learned aught more of the final days? Oh, I learned so much, Kryl. I learned so much. Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged, trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alize and Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they've visited, Locus Ammonius is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades in the making. However, since we've no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Forshino to the people of Razat Han. Following their discussion, Vritra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Foreign's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things are get a little strange. Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alize, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now the final days have come to Garlemald. Of course they have. Of course they have. Because nothing can be easy or simple, or we can't have nice things right now in Endwalker. No, everything is just sad and depressing. Cool. Awesome. I thought we had our depressing episodes in fucking Shadowbringers. I was looking for a fun victory lap, damn it. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortuno. Then panic broke out, and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Sho. Please, you must help them. Ain't no rest for the motherfucking wicked. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully, Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so we had best take every possible precaution. I hate this. Alright. To camp. Thavner, right? I keep forgetting that Thavner is like a much bigger continent. Like, it's weird because on the map it's covered, like half of it's covered in fog, but it's essentially like freaking Europe. Or maybe not Thavner. Alamigo, because it shares a border, but it's like, it's so weird. It's super weird. Sho, and not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greeting short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacius that the Forum's airship has landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event you are defeated, you will be able to try again and touch these cities. Please note the end of the battle. Associating other quests or log out of the game. Progress will be lost. Let's dance. Ooh, I'm still in level 80 gear. Well, I mean, against Venato is fine, so we'll find out. It's fine. We're just gonna play on hard mode. That's it. That's what it is. Hard mode. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna get out DPS by literally since it feels so bad.
No. No. We were promised an escape. Not the same you we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste.
There you go. Good frame of mind, Fortuno. This is not how Batman dies.
Your panic is our greatest enemy.
Shut up, nerd.
Come, we must build a line of defense.
Shut up, nerd. I'm too busy panicking. What are you gonna do, huh? What are you gonna do, Fortuno, huh? What are you gonna do? Throw a book at it. Yeah, that's right, nerd. Sit down.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Yeah, sit down, nerd. Get him, Steve. Get him.
I can handle this pair.
You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Go. Oh, am I playing as Alpha now? Oh man, I get to play as. This is my first look at Sage. This will be interesting. Okay. Alright. Oh, God. How does this work? Prognosis.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Oh, I have other stuff.
Help is at hand.
Oh, those are my DPS spells, I guess? Okay. Okay, so this is my AoE. That's like a big damage thing, I guess. That's a dot.
Leave it to me.
This is a self-heal, okay. This is like a cure, I think. I don't have time to read stuff, so I'm just kind of like, F, man. Right.
Those who can stand, come with me.
I like to think that I'm very good at thinking on my feet. This training all is lost. No, no, no.
You're safe now.
You're chill. Everything's chill. Everything's chill. You're good. You're good. You're good. There's no sprint.
Easy now.
There's no sprint.
Deep breaths.
I have no sprint. This is a problem. Restores target HP. Restores target HP.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Great match. There's a shield. Oh, this is AoE. Okay. Dot. Target heal. Okay. Oh, we're probably gonna have to keep him alive. Yep. Ow. 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 That prognosis is going. Just trying to get the hang of those things. Thanks. Thanks, big bro. Oh, I guess that top ability is probably like essential dignity, most likely. It's like just like a big burst heal on a cooldown. Yeah, that's probably okay. I'm running out of FP and I don't have this.
But not hard enough.
Easy. I've played a healer before. What? It's just fun. A little confusing. Especially because I didn't have time to read skills, but hey. Alright, I thought on my feet.
Help! Someone, please!
What? Alphino, now is not the time for prayers, okay? Now is not the time for this. It's a beholder.
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Heyo.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Ah, Euless! Euless, my boy!
Wait, that's...
Euless
and the army. So, you've recovered then?
My boy!
In time enough to be of aid. For once.
For once, yeah. Weird irony.
We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better!
Yeah, baby!
For Garlemald has her pride!
Garlemald has come to repay her debts!
Of that I've no doubt.
Get him, Euless, get him! Yeah! Yeah, suck it, nerd. Look at your boy.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
I know, right? Miracles, man. They do happen. Also, you don't have time. Go evacuate. Evacuate, damn it. God damn.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Well, maybe you should have aimed better, Alize.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate.
Us. She's talking about us.
To be devoured.
She's
by
talking
their
about
former
us.
Friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
Don't you want to go on a rampage, Alize?
So long as you spare me the heroic
Don't you want to just go ape shit?
Now, let's go.
Alright, who am I playing as? Alize? Yeah, Alize. Alright, I can do this. I play Red Mage. I got this one. This one I can do. This one I got. For the most part, I think. Cure, Embolden, Limit Break, Core. Yeah, I got it. Is there any way to break the chain or transform? Right. Self. Wow, that break, baby. Hot.
I'm fine.
Oh, this combos there. I. These calls down a rain of tears. Oh. I chose correctly.
Not today.
That's a good thing I have some yes.
I'm not done yet.
Thank you. Here. Grog.
None to worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
Oh god. I gotta stop interrupting my cat.
Turnabout's fair play.
Oh. The Million Pledge.
On guard.
Oh yeah. Woo! That was 197k, by the way. I just want to point that out. Dude, Alize puts me to shame. Putting me to fucking shame, dude.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Hey.
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece.
Are you?
Oh, you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
No, you're just a hurt woman. Never mind. I thought she was Rowena, and I was like, no. It's like, are you? No, you're not. And of course, you wouldn't be here. That's weird. That'd be weird if Rowena was here.
Look out!
Oh, hey, it's like the trailer. It's like the trailer. Except for instead of being in... What?
Get out of here!
What?
Quickly!
Well, that was... Huh. We play as Graha now as Paladin?
I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future.
There you go, Graha.
I won't
there you go.
let a madman's apocalypse ruin
there you go, Graha.
everything we've fought to achieve.
Love it. Love when his inner exarch comes out, baby. Love it. Dude, I want more. I want that. I want more confidence. I want more of that.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of father, no less.
Oof. Alize has dad issues.
You might never
Not surprised.
measure up to our champion.
No, Alize, you're great. You're doing great, champ. Again, that LB was... That put me to shame. It's true.
But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Hey, girl. Hey, you called? I'm sorry. You call for a hero? Sorry I'm late. Had, you know, business to take care of. Sup? Alright, you don't win my episode. This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regiment. Just saying. You never skip leg day. That's exactly why. Gotta get those jumps in.
I can look after myself, you know.
You're doing great, kid. You're doing real great. I'm proud of you.
Everything's in order, I trust?
Mm-hmm. Man, do I have a story to tell you when we are not trying to not die.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Alright. Now again, someone call for a hero?
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Party time. Ah, yeah! He switched! Because he knows that we have a tank. Hells yeah, baby. Let's party. I'm probably gonna want to use cooldowns. I've already seen this happen once, so I should know it works.
Just the beginning.
Guys, why are you here? Let me in front of me. Alright. I'll adjust. I'm sorry. Oh, hey, Estidian. Hey, Alphino.
I had a feeling I'd find you.
Hey.
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
With Graha's in kind of an awkward position, I won't lie. That's what we get. It was like the impact with them, but somewhat reverse. Or altered, I should say. Sequential. Forms. Man, I can't wait until I get Primal Red. Oh, it's gonna feel so satisfying. That was real close. That was bad. So nice when it comes in. This is fun. I'm having fun. I got tagged in something, so okay. That'll have to wait. It's a TikTok, so that's gonna have to wait.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland.
I'm gonna be right back. My dog just went upstairs, so I need to make sure that she doesn't do anything. So I'll be right back. Okay. Alright.
What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey
And yet you came
and beyond
to
to new
Garlemald
horizons.
to just beam them up.
Come.
Oops. You just can't come to Charlian, please. That's what he said, in case you didn't read that.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Yeah, but you feel bad now, don't you, Dad, huh? I bet you feel kind of bad now for disowning your children. You fuck.
Behind you! Just there!
Hmm? Hmm.
More of them.
There's always more of them. What do you mean, Estinian? Of course there's more of them. They spawn from people in depression. That was...
Xenos. Here.
We cool for now? We can duke this out later, but we
You'll
cool
be all
for
right.
now?
Hurry to the airship.
Xenos, trust me, I would love it. I would love nothing more than to just butt heads. And truly, I really mean that. But like, the world's ending, so we're a little busy.
Why have you come?
Just a tiny bit busy.
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying.
I'll take it. That's good enough.
Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Keep looking. You'll find some.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
Oh, of course he's still on about it. I'm on about it. If he wasn't, I am. For sure.
That is and has ever been my sole concern.
Honestly, again, that's fair. I want one too. I really do. But again, I'm a little busy.
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry.
That I am.
Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
Is Xenos really just notice me, senpai? Is that really what this is? It really is. Xenos is just like, notice me, warrior of light, senpai, please. I'm sort of here for it, but at the same time, come on, man. I'm busy.
So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
Okay, that's fine. That's fair. Go for it.
That's it. That's all you care about.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. So, Eulis, you've never met Xenos before, but you'll come to understand that's exactly what he's about. It's a little awkward, but like...
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last.
Dude, Eulis, you're wasting your breath, dude. I'm sorry, but
While
you
we
are.
who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing. You slaughtered your countrymen. You did! For what?
Sport.
For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
I don't understand how people don't like Xenos. I really just don't get it. It's such a... Man. It's such a wild, irrational concept. To have a character, like, I get it. People are just like, he's so one-dimensional, and like, he doesn't care, he doesn't have a motivation. Yeah, that's exactly what makes him so captivating. It's just literally that sole desire of nothing else matters. He doesn't care. He has no creed. He has no motivation other than just fight. And it's such a one-minded tunnel vision concept that I feel like so many people, because they can't relate to that, and if you could relate to that, that's a mildly alarming. Because again, because that's such it's that alienation that I feel makes Xeno such an oddly compelling character. Because you want there to be a more underlying reason. You want there to be a more complex motivation. But there isn't. You search the universe for life and you find nothing. And it's wild.
You bastard! For your own sake, Euless, you must control your anger.
He will literally annihilate you, Euless. He will actually eviscerate
no one
you.
should it consume you and see you transformed.
And if that doesn't happen, if you try to attack him, Xenos will actually just slice you to ribbons. And it feels bad. Like, you couldn't even stop if you tried, dude.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What?
I don't want to... I want to call like, I want to categorize Xenos as something, but I don't want to, like, say the wrong thing. What is the definition of a sociopath? Because I feel like, to me, that's kind of what I always felt Xenos is, but I don't want to, obviously, say the wrong thing. I don't want to miscategorize people like that, because that'd be awkward. Okay, no, no, it's not really a sociopath. Xenos doesn't really wonder why people feel
If
things.
my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof.
Dude, I love that Xenos isn't a villain in this expansion. I'm so happy for it, actually. Because one, that just foreshadows other stuff, but at the same time, he's like...
Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous.
He's just like... It's like a weird, bitter practicality.
How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone.
Xenos has a very impressive vocabulary. I don't know why I'm shocked by it. Xenos is a very smart person, actually.
Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
Euless, don't, man. You won't make it. I'm sorry, you won't.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you.
Here's the thing about Xenos as well. Xenos doesn't have to be complex because a lot of the reactions that a lot of the interactions that Xenos has with other people, it's their reactions and their complexities and their emotions. They in turn make Xenos such a compelling character. To meet that, I don't know, like to meet that wall is just so interesting.
So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
I don't understand how people don't like Xenos. I really don't get it.
Refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish.
Tempting.
Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
You're welcome.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Gotta go explain your little oopsie.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be off to your seat on the forum next.
Dude, it's weird that Estinian's like, he's one part dad, one part older brother, one part uncle, like, he really is just the perfect man, truly. I get it now. I mean, I loved Estinian already, but like, man, I get it. I totally get it. We couldn't save them all, but if we had arrived any later, it would have been a massacre. Things were looking bleak until you and the First turned up. Though there will be time later to discuss your journey to the First, there is one thing I must ask. Did you perchance speak with our friends in the Crystarium? Yeah, I did. They're doing good. Also, Lena and Beckluck both warned me against overexerting myself. Yeah, that too. Strange that they would express such similar sentiments. Identical, in fact. But their advice is duly noted. Look, they know. It's been a while since last we spoke. For some time, I was not myself. Lucy and the others told me what happened that night, and about the events that took place while I was receiving treatment. It was only then that I realized the lengths you and yours go to. I know I might never be able to repay you, but I'll be damned if I don't try. And most of all, I want to thank you, all of you, for everything you've done and continue to do for the sake of my people. That the final day should manifest here too, after everything these people have suffered, is a fate cruel beyond words. Nevertheless, with allies old and new at our side, there is yet reason to be hopeful. At the very least, I am glad our own members are accounted for. This is the contingent's base of operations, I take it? To see Zeno standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him into further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Yeah, you too. Alright, these are the level 88 quests. Nice. Outside help. Lucy is taking stock of the present situation.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
It's gonna happen. It is gonna happen.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuno Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Buckle up. Buckle up. There's a lot of things that we need to explain. There's a lot of things happening.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
Yeah, of course.
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
You just saved a bunch of lives, dude. Like...
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions.
We do not have time to be like, you're a threat.
Regardless
we do not
of
have
the
time for that
circumstances
nonsense.
that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Gotta step up.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
Bye, Fortuno.
A moment, Master Fortuno.
Oof.
You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
Interesting that Alphino says Master Fortuno, not Father anymore. Interesting.
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
Why would we? Like, literally, why would we?
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks. Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Oh boy, yeah, sure. Dude, do I have a story to tell you?
Did you hear something just now?
Good or bad? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Pudding way? Pudding way?
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ alive. I did not need that heart attack. Ah, the Loperids are here.
Okay. Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
Hi, Rianjay.
And to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
Okay. Hi, Rianjay.
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return.
What's happening?
I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans.
Okay, that's fair enough.
It's rude.
Fortune, what the fuck, dude?
At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed.
Yeah, a little bit.
So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetherius. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still.
It's fair enough.
And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
I'll get some.
Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom?
I can go get some, it's fine.
As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal.
Excellent.
We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter,
We've failed to fulfill them in spirit.
Okay, I blame the Charlians for that one, honestly. They're kind of
It was
killjoys.
just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Putting away in the background still.
Forgive me, but are they...
Hey, you've been communing with space bunnies! How's that make you feel?
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Mm-hmm. Space
Hail,
bunnies.
fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydalin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I, bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
Putting away still in the background.
'Twas
God
with
damn it.
reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable.
Mm.
'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights. Good to have with you back is good. I should have done that one. Damn it, I should have had that one. Fuck.
I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Of course.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
That's fair enough.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
And for someone, for fuck's sake, get this Loppet some fucking pudding. God damn it. Come on, people. Chop chop. F. I dare say Master Fortuno was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Hydalin's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures, ere we are summoned to the Rostra. You put me so far away. That specimen came from the moon. I'm going to assume these are hunts. I'm just... Guild chip hunt vendor, yeah. Associate guild chip mark build. A hunt for the ages. Senior mark with your certain conditions with main request for Endwalker. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. To the Odessian Annex. Not that I'm complaining, Urianger, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. No, Ivy. In extolling the virtues of Atheris, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loperites a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Quirrell tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? Oh, baby. Okay, so, I talked to Elimitus. He sent me back in time. I met Emmett Selk again. He's real handsome. And Hythlodaeus, and Vana, and Hermes, and, just all sorts of things. And there were cute bird girls, and now they're depressed. And this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this all but proves Nadana's theory. We're an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Meteor. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred, drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Atheris. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteor. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteon, and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteon escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vana, the woman who would become Heidelin. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Heidelin and the Vana you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Heidelin possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Atheris, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteon? No, she would never give up. Unless we are to use our ship to leave the star and go find Meteon. That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteon. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then communing with Heidelin must be by necessity must come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the ethereal sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Ironbald and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Heidelin, even from within the antitower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Heidelin. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the ethereal sea, built closer to home. Sorry to interrupt, we've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. It's all coming together, baby. It's all coming together. To think the Crystal Tower of the First is capable of such feats as sending one's soul into the distant past. The events you witness and help shape may yet hold the key to forestalling the final days. I'm reminded of dear friends in a future I unmade, whose selfless efforts saw the 8th umbral calamity averted. In this timeline, at least. Too much has been sacrificed for us to abandon Atheris now. After sending Graha and Estinian back to Garlemald, I stayed in Locus Ammonius for a time. Being an imperial province, it was already in turmoil before the onset of the final days. You wouldn't believe the difficulties we had overseeing the evacuation of the villages we visited. I have faith the detachment we left behind will continue our work and shepherd the people to safety. To what safety can be found in a world coming to an end? Master Batoya has suspected for some time that the Forum has been constructing a new facility for the purpose of surveying the ethereal sea. Of course, as the custodian of the Anti-Tower, which would presumably be rendered obsolete as a result, she has a few things to say about that. Nothing that should be repeated in polite company, you understand. After you left for Garlemald, I went to Labyrinthos and tried to reach Heidelin using the Elpis flowers. Alas, my attempts were in vain. I can only assume that she spent a vast amount of her power in the confrontation with Van Daniel and is presently unable to communicate. Indeed, as her presence left my body, I could feel how faint it had grown. I hope you don't mind me staying behind while you attend your big meeting. The roster reminds me a bit too much like the supremely scary tribunal in Nishgard. You'll forgive me if I keep my distance. He's afraid of being judged again. Well, that was a much quicker response than I was expecting. Nice to know our efforts on the Magna Glacius didn't go unnoticed. Father has granted us the opportunity we've been waiting for. Though we know not what information, if any, they intend to reveal. There's only one way to find out. To the Rostra! At first, I wasn't sure what to make of Hermes and his motives. But it's like we discussed at the Great Work. When faced with the harsh realities of life, some seek the release of death. Others grow defiant. They fight. Either way, it is our right to choose. So was Heidelin's commandment in the event Zodiac should perish, the Loperites were to deliver the people of Aetheris from harm. Though that be the limits of their duties, they possess knowledge unparalleled of the great expanse and the means of its traversal. Should they be so persuaded to assist in our efforts to reach Meteion, we would do well to heed their counsel. Well, let's go talk to Congress, yeah? I'm looking forward to it. So it's 20 till 5 in the morning. We've been going for about 7 hours. I plan to go for at least 3 more. Like, again, I want to try and get as much stuff as I possibly can get done because of the fact that I didn't get to play yesterday and I didn't get to do a whole lot during the week anyway, so. The forum is in session, and as such, the roster is closed to visitors. I have an appointment, actually. The sign of the 7th dawn. Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. Okay. I love my axe.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
Sure, I don't care.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Use that silver tongue.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the 7th Dawn at their request on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
So what, you draw a lottery or what?
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational, and could be launched even today.
Sure.
However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem?
How?
We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
They know!
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Anti-Tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. if we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here? Who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino.
God damn it, Monteshek's such a kooky old man. He's so kooky. I love it. Thanks, Grandpa.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself.
Looks like you're having a problem with your homework. Let me
field
fix
has
that.
Not benefited from a change in perspective. When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration.
Collaboration.
I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
That's one.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms? "71 in favor, 28
Wow.
against. The ayes have it.
Damn. That's a pretty good majority.
Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Wow. 71 to 28. That's a pretty damn good majority. Let me tell you what. I really thought it'd be a lot closer, truly. My affinity for espionage may have earned me the title of Archon, but I was completely unaware of the Forum's plans. There may have been clues here and there, had I been of a mind to look for them, but contemplating that possibility only serves to further wound my pride. Not that anyone could have realistically surmised that their brilliant stratagem was to build a giant ship, fly to the moon, a still larger vessel in truth, and use that to travel to another star. Even now, the whole idea seems positively absurd when spoken aloud. Of late, I have seen no sign of the Loperites. This being their first opportunity to experience the wonders of Charlium, the potential for misadventure is nigh infinite. Perhaps if Midgarsimer were still alive, in the traditional sense, that is, he could have offered to help the vessel attain the necessary speeds. Then again, there's no guarantee his contribution would make enough of a difference to matter. The further we pursue the mysteries of the universe, the more I struggle to comprehend the fortuitous nature of time itself. We measure and quantify it based on observations of celestial bodies, such as the sun and moon, but from your account it is unclear whether the ancients viewed time in a similar manner. I mention this because while Banan knew the final days would reoccur at a defined point in the future, she presumably had no way of knowing exactly when. Even so, the completion of the Forum's preparations to escape to the moon aligning so closely with the advent of the final days is surely no coincidence. I'm a little vexed with that we've yet to learn of the Forum's replacement for the Anti-Tower, though I expect that in time they'll share that too with us, and with Master Matoya if they're in any sense. While I very much take issue with the Forum's approach to selecting whom to save and when, they're not wrong for wanting to minimize potential conflicts. Fortunately, if this plan of ours actually works, the Great Exodus itself will become entirely unnecessary. Phew, I'll admit bringing up the issue of the Forum's incomplete arc was more than a little daunting. They were, to their credit, quite open about the current state of affairs. What was even more surprising, though, was when they took Alphino up on his offer. Rest assured, I have every intention of honoring the forum's decision. Sorry about not letting you in on the rest of you on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communing with Heidelin and reaching Media, in the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the arc as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. I like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an ether burner actually works before you attempt to improve it, though. Going underground. Fortuno's ability to maintain stiff upper lip is being sorely tested. As instructed, I shall take you to see the ether burner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make it your own way there. So the Ark's being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Going to the lower levels. I'm finally gonna get my fucking ether currents. God. God damn it, finally. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The forum in its wisdom has granted you access to the Archeon's lift. Step inside and have Ovaline take you to the medial circuit. Finally. You wish to use the lift, yes? Yes, please, for the love of God. I have sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha, on the other side of the Mariel Argonomics. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to... No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Does he want to know how to apologize to his kids? That's probably it. He probably wants to know how to apologize to his kids. He feels bad. He should. Rightfully so. But too bad, Portiono. I'm their dad now, along with Estinian. Along with my boyfriend, Estinian, and his boyfriend, Amorin, and their uncle, Thancred, and his boyfriend, and his husband, Irianje. We are their family now. Oh, southwest. Probably in here or something. It's probably that door right there. I had to guess. Oh, there you are, having words with Master Fortuna by any chance. We are to wait here where our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, Father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with Grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It's all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured into the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanism employed by the Loperids in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison formed to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique, yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus, but that is not all. It also is a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loperids have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, and thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I've arranged for you all to enter the eccentric circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust. Then let us proceed. I feel like we've already earned his trust. I'm pretty sure we've already done that. Fairly certain we've already done that. Hester. To the central circuit. Oh, finally. God damn it. The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Coco Dankol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. That's all very, very specific. It's all very, very interesting, truly. Yeah. But at the same time. Northwest. There it is. Yep. How many do I need here? 5? Or 74 northwest. Charlian Hamlet. To see it happen. They're TCing. No, it feels so bad. That feels bad. 2 northwest. Alright, just keep following this around. We should hit it. $198 north. These things fuck me up. I'm 5 levels below, man. I mean, I can switch to warrior and do it that way. Switch because it's... Oh, well, I might be able to get away with it. Hopefully. Oh. Yes! Excellent. West. Go here. Southwest. Just gonna make me go all the way around, huh? West. Is that on the other side or no? No, 9 west, I think so. 85 southwest. I think probably on the other side of the wall, if I had to guess. South. 92 south. 9 south. 741 southwest. 2 west. 56 north. Oh! I passed it. The problem is I can't change jobs when I'm in combat. Bit of an annoyance, really. $789 south. Oh, this is a long one. This one's a long ways. 2 more though. How many more? Oh man, I only done 1 quest related one. Jeez, man. And I've already done all the other quests. Oh my gosh, wild. Oh, that feels so bad. That feels so bad. 550 south. This is another hamlet. No, Aporia. 503. This is the last one? No, 2 more. Southeast. Oh, we're probably not gonna be able to get it through here. Yeah, I think so. Okay. That's fine. We can still keep going around. I actually am kind of curious if it makes a full circuit. 382 south. Southeast. Hopefully there's none in here. I really hope not. That would be kind of sad. 272 southeast. 216. $139. Oh, there it is. One more. Dude, with any luck, it'll be right where we need to turn the quest in. With any luck. 412 east. Oh, just maybe. Just maybe. I think so. This will basically take us directly east. Very nice. Good. It does make a whole full circuit. Nice. That's super convenient. $122. 81. Oh, there it is. Excellent. And there's our quest. Easy, dude. Heck yeah. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Dude, this works out perfectly. Look at that. And just like that, I can now turn in the quest. Or move on with the quest. Excellent. Very nice.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
Okay, that sounds threatening.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
I mean, that's basically what an engine does.
Even
an engine literally makes a tiny explosion
strong
within
enough
it.
to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
Huh. Well, that's nice.
But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Fair enough.
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
I wonder if we could go to Cartano and get some.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. I According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Yeah. You want me to go and fetch the whatsits? The White Raven's ghost. It haunts me. This sounds like a job for someone else. You want me to go and fetch the whatsits? Do you have to go run Bahamut?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
Probably. I mean, when does that stop me, honestly?
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
Imagine if he dropped it.
What's all this?
Oh, baby. Watch the scions at work.
We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
Ah, I see what you did there.
This is Alphino. The scions have need of you.
Oh, baby, you gonna watch the scions work today? Who are you people?
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
And how did you come to have so many friends?
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
The artist Alphino and his assistants, ladies and gentlemen.
Sources of refined adamantite?
There's one in Ul'dah. There should be one in Ul'dah.
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists. Or enthusiasts.
Enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
Othard?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do.
If you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
Dude, you want 6%? We'll give you 60. How about that?
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping this plunder for the taking? And I'm a born plunderer.
Dude, I love Sicard so much.
I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I fucking love Sicard.
I'm certain that can be arranged.
He's so great.
Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Just like that?
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way.
You're welcome, by the way.
Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
You want 6%? I will give you 60%. How about that? How about them numbers? You proud of him, Dad? Huh? You proud of him? At times like these, we're reminded of how famous, or infamous, Alphino has become. Who would have thought he could achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the service and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Surprised we didn't call Sid. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Again, how did we not call Sid? Like, actually, though. I would have thought we would have called Sid at some point. I was really thinking it. I was like, if we're gonna call Sid, they're gonna engineer the shit out of things. Meanwhile, in Ul'dah, by the way. What's happening? Oh. Okay. Or maybe not. I thought maybe the final days were happening in Ul'dah. But maybe not.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way.
I like the fact that they're using all of the old music.
Lord Lolorito,
like, this is
I pray
from
you take
fucking
charge
Biden
of the
Coils.
search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it.
Wow, actually allowing you, like, hey, go make money. Go make money. Have fun.
Final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldah's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Ul'dah will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ul'Namo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
She's grown up so much. Dude, everyone in this game has grown up so much, and you can, it shows. It shows so well. Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud, we just gonna see everybody's progress? We're just gonna watch everybody do stuff. I'm down for it. I really am watching a movie. I'm not playing a game, I'm just watching a fucking movie happen. I bet you can have people, I bet there are people who compile all the cutscenes in this expansion alone and just make a movie, truly. Like, it's literally Endwalker the movie, and I'm here for it. I really am. I'm absolutely here for it. This is great. This is fantastic.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Hey.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Yeah, they're right next door.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
Hey. Heyo.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency's so plain to see.
I mean, yeah, but at the same time, you make it up in a lot of other ways.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Look at this. Look how far we've come. Truly. Look how far we have come in this journey. Meanwhile, in Kurthus.
There you are.
And we came.
We've
We
no time
cast
to
our
waste.
eyes heavens.
Everyone has already.
Were he here to see the day? Is that a dragon?
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Oh. Vitra? Vitra gonna go talk to Racefelger? Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea. So we went east for a dawn of liberation and a gathering storm of blood.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Pirates. I would love to see a match between Limsa's pirates and the Confederacy.
Is that
Zoroban?
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Four lords. Interesting. Very interesting. Well. Appreciate you doing all this, but I ain't getting me hopes up just yet. First the Telophoroi, and now the final days. No one can accuse the Ilsilbard contingent of backing down from a challenge. Of course, they weren't also committed to the cause when we first set out. But after seeing the example set by you, Alpino and the others, the change was palpable. They couldn't help but believe. The Bahamut is long gone. The internment hulks are far from safe. It could be much worse, of course. They won't have to fight their way past Murder City and dragons, nor is there any danger the Elder Primal might be summoned again. Even so, I dare say there are still a fair few Allegan creations and contraptions remaining to bar our friend's way. I only hope that Grandfather watches over them. What serendipitous irony that the remnants of the 7th Umbral Calamity would become the keys to mankind's salvation. Never more certain have I been that Master Louis Swall watches over us from the ethereal sea. Considering how much of a fuss he made at the time, I don't see why he takes every opportunity to bring it up. It was just firewood. Time and time again, it seems that Allegan's something or other are either the cause or the solution to our problems. You think the self-same materials that once launched Dalamud will now be used to help bury mankind to the moon? There's poetry in that. I'm confident that even the deadliest of Allegan defense mechanisms are no match for our allies. At this rate, some of them might soon have as many accomplishments to their name as a certain warrior of light. How dare you, Y'shtola? How fucking dare you? No job too small. Alphino is resisting the urge to pat himself on the back. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ha! You're already done more than enough! If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Allegan technology. Graha? You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Huh, if only Master Coco knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this is not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Ah, menial tasks. I love menial tasks. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you're my mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie Haleman is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Ha! That lot need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. Already can tell you. Again, just makes a circuit, makes it easy on my life. Fuck yeah. From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar like Monteshane mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. Well, there's number 2. Let the good times troll. Excuse me, madam, I couldn't help but notice that you've a way about you that simply screams, I have an affinity for creatures of the wild. And since I'm never wrong about such things, might I trouble you? You see, amongst the troops of trolls living in the outer circuit, I came upon one who was sick beyond measure. I took the poor creature in at once and saw him healed, of course, but when I attempted to return him to his rightful home, he flew into a panic, as if he could not bear the thought of going back. To make matters worse, the troll saw fit to escape into a den of ant analis. I would go after him, but I'm so bumble-footed, I'll scare him off not like as not, and be torn limb from limb from my pains by the fiends. So I turned to you. Would you seek out this troll which I spoke? I shall provide you with his favorite food, and with it, you should be able to calm the piteous thing. Hopefully that will be enough to see his senses restored for him to come hurrying back. And though I shudder to think of it, if any of those fell analis seek to impede you or pester that troll, make those beasts regret their interference. Oh, and don't worry, you will be rewarded for your efforts. Open with the Ark, even with all the power Master Coco's managed to squeeze out of the Ether Burner, it's still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the Exodus sooner. People are dying and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan. All will be well. I have a troll to save, so I'm going to do that real quick. This one will be number 2. Oh, this poor troll. Don't worry, buddy, I got you. There you go. There you go, baby. Mwah. Easy. It's just easier. Truly. It's easier. Torn from the heavens. Look, he's returned. I can't thank you enough. I know they may not look it, but trolls are really quite intelligent. Indeed, they are an intrinsic part of the woodlands and labyrinthos, and keep it healthy and thriving. Though we have a responsibility to put down the more violent and unruly ones, most trolls, such as this one, are kind, docile things. In fact, my friend here has a real chance of becoming leader of his tribe, perhaps even guardian of the forest someday. It is we who saw these creatures removed from their natural habitat and relocated them within labyrinthos. Thus, we have a responsibility to watch over them to ensure they are well, and it would be too cruel to dispose of one simply because they're under the weather. Ah, yes, your reward, here as promised. Now then, it's high time I saw this fellow return to the outer circuit. Farewell, adventurer. Pleasure. Thanks for the ether current. Dope. Okay. Who else am I talking to? Oh, hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the ether burner. Oh dear. I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties, checking and loading samples day in and day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be crossed if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The forum's got enough on their plates as it is. What with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. A lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuno and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Offering to help? That's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like the beheaded rabbit that ran by. It's fine, she'll figure it out. It's fine. She'll figure it out. She's a smart woman, she'll figure it out. Ah, look who it is. Fancy meeting you here, Shell. Our friends in the forum brought us to see our teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we were really interested in is Aetheris itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until you each chance upon a Ryanja and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? Fucking sure, why not? Wise guides. Try as he might, Urianger cannot free himself of the Loporits. A tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected, yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway's burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Loporits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Sharlayan collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture? What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that great big What's-it over yonder? Ah, yes, the What's-it. I shall leave an explanation to show. Hey! Hey! Fucking bitch. Fucking bitch. I'm not gonna forget this, Urianger. Hey! There are like 80 Whatsits here. You think I'm gonna know which Whatsits is which? How dare you? Fuck you, Urianger. You think I'm gonna know what this is, huh? Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. I hate you, Urianger. I actually hate you. Tanks. That's probably important, right? It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Sure, why not? Is that water I hear from inside that great big tube? It must be because of those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. That's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it too. That looks like the trees in Greatest Endwalker. Hold on. That's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. Good. I'm glad they can draw their own conclusions. Thank God. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install even the harshest of environments, for us Loporits, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that people of the Aetheris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Areas near waterfalls are common sites for villages in Girabania. Many settlements in Thanalan are built near an oasis. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we had anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order, once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loporits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid! We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Sharlayan Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many hungry a predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, Loporits may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Not helping, Urianger. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I trust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Cool. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. Alright, you two. Come, come. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction, was it? Okay. Fence. Really? Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. Again, fair play. Never gets to the part. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift stop. Pray, follow me. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that if there is just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. Agriculture shock. Cooking Way is eager for a change of venue, or at the very least, a change of what's in. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Merrill Argonomics. As I imagine Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urianger was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention, Aetherius will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while I learn there is still time. Let us brook no further delay. Oh, it's so far away. I hate it. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples? What a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, and then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? Oh, the grapes. The polygonal grapes. Oh, I know what are these. I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they are as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? I brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. Meh, ghastly things. I'd rather eat rancid gigantode eyeballs. Yeah, sure. I like grapes. Grapes are good. Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. What are these? Apples, oranges. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Urianji about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter? This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. Ah, but speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. Pumpkin. Squash. Pumpkins. Gourds. That color, that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No, they're gourds. No? In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Ugh, it's so hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop, stop, stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. And perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though, is there anything if there's anything even more delicious? How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Oh god, is it a lemon? Oh shit. Oh shit. That's a lemon. What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll have us flavored a match. As I've no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. My tongue! Is this poison? It's lemon. A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How could something so similar to an orange be so revolting? It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking? I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I feel so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth, in more ways than one. So I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to, bit of sick came up there, learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. This is delicious! Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See? You rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we are to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loperids, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and to make most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins! There you go. Pardon my Eorzean, but what are the seven hells you on about? And who are you anyway? Cooking Way at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetheria's species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course, I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive, probably. Let's go and see if Urianji and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? I gotta walk. Oh, I have to walk. Pain. Actual pain. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? Limsa is home to the Culinarians Guild, and many less than savory establishments. The Far East has oodles of noodles! The Bismarck, baby! Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetheris, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Oh, we'll figure it out. The Council, or Sage Council. Urianji appears to be tallying the Loperites in preparation for an imminent departure. Chope, I trust thy time at Mero Argonovitz did bear fruit. Boo! Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them, and us, for a fortnight. Alas, time was of the essence. Let us return to the Charlian hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every labyrinth there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Aww. What's wrong, Growing Way? What's going on? What's the matter? Yes, Sho, that was indeed me verbalizing aside to express my emotional state. You want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetheris at Logisticon Alpha. That's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all your forests like that? The Black Shroud is quite leafy indeed, and a place of utmost tranquility. They're verdant at least. The trees of Dravania stand particularly proud. You should see the forest of the first. One was purple. Gasp, I say. With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise. I assumed that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard, yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Thancred! How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly Growing Way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. Just as good a place as any. Come. You best go with them. I don't think Urianji misjudged him, but Growing Way does look like he can use some emotional support. I still have work to complete elsewhere. I trust that I won't return to find any Loporits in tears. I gotta stop erasing my caps from my mouth. I gotta stop doing that. Just saw a man reading a book in the rain. Oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with peerless Allegan technology is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage. But even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the ether burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with the most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but well, maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Ah, gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places. Nah, I got nothing on this one. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thingrid's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporits to obtain them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Etheirys, and learn more about them while we are at it. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Show, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall wait them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporit. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loporit, and every Loporit in their place. Oh, Lord Almighty, okay. Okay. Apologies, but I'm awaiting a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. It seems this Glinder's too busy to chat for his benefit, or otherwise. Oh, he doesn't count? Oh, shit, okay. Well, that's fun. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on gods know what made by gods know who. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing! I hope they like questions. Worries, worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues, and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. Miss Risher is already a support that she needs. I saw one over here. He's sad. Just leave me to my misery. The Form can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly. Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. What am I thinking about? The medical facility is on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon. Why did I not think of that? She probably doesn't need help. Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. The woman seems to be coping well. Yeah, anyone who's like probably not panicking is probably okay. This dude's panicking. Like this dude. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Breathe, man, breathe. Oh, do pardon me, I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern. Even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind, but it is highly unlikely. Yeah, yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things, feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet, I never felt so alive. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. You, yes you idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt they'll be more help than you. And you've wasted enough of my time already. It would be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this ban upon the operates. My face? What's wrong with my... Ow! Perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the sustainability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. I see a Corona. Including the Loporits in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips. Should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible, but there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. 2 more. What else we got? Just occupied. How might I help you? How might I help you? Why, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. This woman is doing better than you are. Wow. Alright, game, you don't need to attack me. God damn. Rude. Oh, God, it could be literally anywhere. I hate this. Blasted assistants, where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants supplied. The Loporits are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Well, who needs sleep? Nobody needs sleep. Sleep when you're dead. Easy. Shit. 56 bunches of weeds on the ground, 56 bunches of weeds, rip one out, add to the mound, 55 bunches of weeds in the... I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk. Then I noticed these weeds and... pleasant conversation partners, and oh so fuzzy? Goodness me, that does smell like a much better way to relax. The Loporits are cute. If Square made a Loporit plush, I would actually just buy it. I should actually see if they already made one, because I feel like they did. Behold, show. Though through thine efforts, and word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos, barely to a far greater number than we anticipated. Livingway doth gather more Loporits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Look at this. Look at us come together. Look at us. Let's make a fucking spaceship, baby.
So much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
They came from the moon.
'Twould behoove you to consult with Sleepingway. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
Hey.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that Were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt.
Who's they?
Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
It's her parents.
Yes, I am.
You had to cross that bridge eventually.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Alfei, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
Urianger's not the hugging type, but...
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others.
Hey, Urianger, you remember how much of a nerd you fucking were?
Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while. Arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
I feel like Moonbreeda's death is one of those things where, like, it happened so long ago, because it happened in ARR. Like, it happened so long ago that you just kind of, like, you forget about it sometimes, you know? You know, we all think about Hashifon's death, you know? That's, like, the one death, I feel like, in this game that you really sticks out in your mind. But then you think about Moonbreeda again, it's like, right. Again, it's because we didn't spend a whole lot of time with her. But at the same time, that doesn't make her any less of a character. Like, she was still a very important character.
To see the boy our daughter trusted and believed in more than anyone grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
Cool. Cool game. That's fine. I'm fine. We're chill. We're big chillin'. Neato.
This Moonbreeda. She was important to him, wasn't she?
Yeah, she was.
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing.
Yeah.
And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Oh, you must be one of the Scions, correct? Hi. Thank you for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with you all was all too short, but I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Urianger is too, I'm sure, and I certainly feel better for knowing he has good friends to look after him. See that he comes home from time to time, will you? The classical Rogadan language isn't too different from Eorzean. Did you ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When I first beheld her, the moon was shining silver and full. The whole world seemed to glow. I knew it had chosen her, that she would be a beacon of that self-same light. Of course, we'd later hear our fair share of jokes about how we ought to have gone for Sun instead, with how bright and stubborn she was, but fiery as Moonbreeda was, she was always kind and gentle. Oh, sure. Be assured that I am fine. I am. Full glad to see them too, after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Hither and yarns. The pall of anxiety over Charlie and Hamlin has thinned to more manageable levels. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Lopperits. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so I shall remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alize. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to score. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Holy shit. 3 more? I see 2. The lad in Labyrinthos. Most of it is awfully worried about something. Oh, what am I to do? Ah, you're that adventurer who helped out the students of Odessian, aren't you? I suppose it matters not to you, but my son seems to have run away. Well, why is there a child here in the first place? Ah, yes. Simply put, my wife and I work in Aporia, and she happened to conceive whilst we were living here in Charlie and Hamlet. I assure you we had many sleepless nights wondering if we should quit our jobs and leave Labyrinthos, or entrust the child to a friend of ours who dwells somewhere more suitable. Ultimately, we decided to continue our work whilst raising the child here. After all, our research is focused on the very future that our offspring will inhabit. The issue is, however, that the magic that prevents us from revealing anything confidential is too potent to be used on children. Of course, we can't allow the little one to roam freely. There's no telling what he might impart unto others, so he has spent his entire life thus far within the confines of Charlie and Hamlet. We recently had a slight spat with him, and, well, he decided to flee. I imagine me going after him would only make things worse. Could I ask you to talk to him in my stead? I'm sure he'd be much more willing to listen to, anyone other than his parents at this point. That's fair enough. Thank you. Verpalen, my boy, is most likely in the plaza to the east. I cannot imagine he struck out any further on his own. So these are the last 2, and the last one I need will be probably MSQ, which works out perfectly. It's like, excuse me, where's this quest? Gleaner's Wish. The Vieira Gleaner is watching you with interest. You're a visitor to Charlian, aren't you? You do have a worldly look about you. As a gleaner, I too have journeyed far and wide. Tell me, where's the farthest you have ventured? Another world. You're wrecked, idiot. Is that meant to be in jest? The look on your face tells me you're serious. I am. Aye, you should do nicely. You see, I need a more experienced traveler to say a prayer for me before I leave for Girabania. If you would do me the honor, the reactor operator by the tower to the south should have a lantern crystal prepared for the purpose. Okay. Hello, small child. Who are you? Oh, there he goes. Okay. Well, that's gonna happen. Are you here for the crystal? I hope it does some good for that gleaner. Those folks need all the luck they can get. Lanterns light the way through the darkness, a tool which can mean the difference between life and death. They are synonymous with safe passage, and as such, it has become custom in recent days to imbue the crystals inside with the prayers of a more seasoned traveler. And today that traveler is you. Simply face the crystal and pray for the safety of the traveler to be, if you will. Safe travels, and thanks for all the fish. A colleague recently told me about the power of Akasha, a concept taught in Razad Han, and how it reacts to strong emotion. I wonder if this method of praying to a crystal is a manifestation of that power. Well, that should about do it. With luck, your prayers will help guide the gleaner safely through the perils of his journey. Do you have the lantern crystal for me? You have my thanks. With your prayer fueling this light, I have faith that it will keep me safe until my return. And now I depart for Girabania. I hope your travels are successful as well as mine. To my warrior, man. I keep forgetting. I am not going to go home so easily. You probably won't believe me either, but I've noticed that all is not right in Labyrinthos. I can decide what to believe on my own, thank you. Fine, I shall tell you what I've seen. The color and of the artificial light here changed recently. I'm not sure most people have noticed, but when you've spent your whole life here, the difference is like night and day. Even so, no one will take me seriously when I bring it up, all because of my age. Got into a big fight with Father about it. But Labyrinthos is in danger. Who knows what would happen if the artificial sun broke? That's why I can't go home just yet. I need to get to the bottom of this first. Although, I am scared to venture outside on my own. They say there's countless monsters out there. I don't suppose you would come with me? I could pay you. It's not much, but I do get pocket money from my parents. I'll gladly take your money. Then it's settled. That's gonna wait. That's gotta wait. Hardcore parkour. Later, kid. Thanks for the money, idiot. This is why you don't trust strangers. Quests. Okay. We're halfway to 89, so hopefully we're on track now. My biggest fear is that we're actually behind, but I don't think so. I think we're still okay. I think. God, I hope. Joe, what are you doing out here? Is that box squealing? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Sure, why not? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Deliver the samples to Alphino. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. You have my gratitude. But how did you come to be involved in this? Thancred said to help. Huh, then I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Emporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is the base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. You carried all that at once. Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Paladin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You can get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. That sparkle in the background. Is that from the Fae? It's from the Fae. It never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We brought samples from Charlie and Hamlet, Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Oh, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You're Fortuno's children, are you not? Alphino and Alize at your service. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studio. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. It's good to see you again, wielding your father's new list, no less. You knew our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Wait right there. You will find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alize. I'm certain they will be back soon enough. I am not gonna lie. His directions kind of just went over my head, so it's a little awkward. She's not up here. There she is. Are you not one of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the ether burner. I'm too dumb for that. Let's be honest. I'm too stupid for that. Neil Paladin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents into my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. We returned with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You owe them my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and... That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear, to reiterate. Of course, of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Levayor name garners such respect in Sharlayan is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Youngcraft's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Youngcraft's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, aye. Archon Louis Swall looked not to Youngcraft's words, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy, and the fall of civilizations that led to him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louis Swall lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Sharlayan or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortuno could not reconcile Louis Swall's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortuno agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his clothes are his own to bear. It is not always thus. Gods know Fortuno's cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable. He was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is so frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I don't know if I find disownment annoying. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Hail, you three! Graha, surely Coco hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has sent me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Sho? Can you spare the time? Pfft, of course I can spare the time. You think I have other things to do, Alize? Please. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. This doesn't end. Alright, Graha. It's strange to hear father spoken of in such a way, but I suppose he would find your view of me no less odd. Much as I'd like to press Theopoldin for more revealing tidbits, we should be getting back to our tasks. Once forged, an unspecified task awaits you. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Coco wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames of Coco's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled into those furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We'll see you in Sharlayan Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. this way then. Now, I don't actually know how many level 88 quests there are. I don't think... We're halfway to 89. I don't think we are behind. If anything, I want to say we're actually ahead. That being the case, I really don't know. If I get gated, I'll be shocked. Like, I'll be actually surprised if I get gated. That being said, though, I think I got plenty of stuff to do to keep me occupied, to say the least. I think I got plenty of stuff to keep me occupied, and if I need to grind, it's really not gonna be that hard. I'll tell you what. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this is to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Okay, yeah, sure. It's easy enough. Kill stuff. Wait here if you would. Probably tells me wait here. I'll wait at the bottom of the steps instead. Look, you, husband number 4, 5, whichever. I get them confused now. Really, they're all great, so it's really hard to classify them as such. Else? Did everything go smoothly out here? Yeah, it was fine. Standard stuff. I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. The water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Coco will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alag, one of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allagan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Amon wanted to travel the Sea of Stars. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Asians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zandi. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zandi's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zandi been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musings for now. Why don't we see how Coco is getting on? You're lucky this is already at the bottom. One more ether. And one more zone. Feels good. Feels real good. I wanted to go to the next part of the song, but it keeps looping. Just makes me want to listen to the rest of the song. God damn it, I hate it. Phew, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Bond of adamantite. I do not trust you to deliver on your promise. I do trust you to deliver on your promise. I do. Only I hate waiting. I want that adamantite and I want it now. We share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting about's unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated, get you going. I've mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you and Charlie and Hamlet to none. Get you gone, I've got mistakes to make. God damn it. I like that it's like they don't like when I make recreational explosions. Though, if they were accidental recreational explosions, then maybe it'd be fine. Oopsies. You wait here, your companies are bound to turn up sooner or later.
All set, I take it?
Oh, hey, you two. What have you guys been up to?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
I moved boxes. And delegated loporits.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loporits, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Dope. Let's do it.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Go build us a starship.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested with all speed.
We have a surprise for you.
Now, where might this delivery be?
Oh, who knows?
Oh.
Oh. Holy shit. Wait, is that the fucking drama airship?
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
What the fuck?
By the 12. Surely, these can't all be.
Wow. Hey! Hells yeah, the Red Bills, baby! Fuck yeah, dude!
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
I love the pissing contest
Yes,
between
because you were
Sickhard
charged
and
with
Amadeline.
seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
The pissing contest between these two is so good. It's so great.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamant shard.
I'll have you know, I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Hells yeah, baby. Hells yeah.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due. You did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
God damn it.
Take that
So good.
Make
me. I will not stick to your level.
It's so good. I love their pissing contest.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hey!
Hancock and Soroban. We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
Dope.
Our friends in Bosnia, for instance, have sent along a few artifacts for the brave allies of the Resistance. That's you.
Ah, thanks. I almost forgot.
And we brought a number of items from Eureka as well, courtesy of one Ejika Sunjika.
Hey!
He says a little advance warning would have been appreciated by the by.
Okay, sorry about that, but also appreciated.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
Dude! Fuck yeah, dude! I love this!
Suzaku, and Seiryu
Dude.
were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onakoru, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies.
I love, like, all the references of all the
instead
shit we've
to
done.
give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
I appreciate Soramon. Thanks.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
Dude.
Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
Dude, it's so cool to see, like, all the shit that I've done in this game. Just being like, hey, all the stuff you did for us, we'll repay it in kind
That is all
and in
wonderful
full.
to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
It's a lot of stuff.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability.
Nice. Appreciate that.
And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gil need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
What?
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coinkeeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Of course. That's right. We are rich, technically speaking. We're pretty fucking rich.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
Tataru. You shouldn't have. Truly.
We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement.
Who's our patron?
She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother! Fucking course. Duh. Of course. Get fucked, idiot. Get fucked.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
Needlessly full. Amazing.
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we? And 'twould be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
Mm-hmm. Why not spend it to save the world, you know?
Waste not.
God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Amazing. Utterly amazing.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, then? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our land.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Ha!
Erenville, you were involved too.
What were you doing?
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are.
Huh.
I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed.
Who are you people?
To make a long story short, the whole of the guildship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
And how did you come to have so many friends? Hey! Hey! Alpha and Omega are here
What's this about
too!
a ship that can fly to the moon?
Fuck yes! God damn it! Finally! Someone called
And why
Sid.
didn't you mention it
Christ.
sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
That's just real. Honestly,
Sid,
this was a fucking no-brainer.
brought
Why
the
did we
tea.
not contact them sooner? This is bullshit.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
I love that Alpha and
Oh,
Omega are
I
here.
nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlint before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
Yeah?
He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter.
Okay.
What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
Solid. Look at that.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard.
That would make sense.
I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
That's how you pronounce it?
I know. Ah, the Gobbyflock fought.
Goblins are very crafty.
Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned. And he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness.
Dude, we got friends everywhere.
The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold.
I would have paid to watch that.
I'll wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby boom.
Dude, I would have paid to watch that. There are so many like different factions that I would love to just see
Fascinating as
fight.
all this is, I fail
Be
to see how it
amazing.
explains your presence here. Does Razathan not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I...
Why
am
evacuate
indebted
when you don't
to
have to evacuate?
Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well."
Wow, we even got Dragon
Thus
Daddy
have I
now.
brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So
Fair
I
enough.
invited myself in.
That's fair enough. Fair play. Well, we've got work to do.
Look at me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again.
Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no? 10, no? 14 bleeding percent.
Just 14? Damn.
Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
Coco, keep it in your pants, buddy.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
Always.
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great Exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies. A perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool. Perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No. That was his doing, when he perished at Cartano, as we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea. I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path. And already begun to do so.
It's so wild. So like we all joke, they're like, like Allie's and Alpha, they're my kids now, you know, they're our kids. But like, they are though. And it's so crazy.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It's so crazy to see them, to see how they've grown through this game. You know? Like, I feel like this is how being a parent feels. To see your kids grow up. And to see them be the people that they're meant to be.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians.
Should we not tell them the part where we refrained from murder? Maybe probably leave that one out. We can explain all the other times.
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well.
Fucking damn right you do.
I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger.
No. They're your children, biologically speaking.
Yours, in particular.
Rude.
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
We will.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
That's fair enough.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
With pleasure. Look at this. Look at all of this, baby. Our moment of triumph. It's close at hand! Let's fucking get to work. It's time for a fucking party, baby.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Yes, orderly in this fucking chaos. Ugh, my throat hurts from directing so many people into Labyrinthos, but that only proves we got our money's worth. I apologize for not informing you earlier of Aaron Mill's involvement. He was something of a contingency plan. Thank goodness we had him and his fellow gleaners to hand, though. It would have been monstrously difficult to locate Sid and transport the Hannah's delegation here otherwise. I had no idea how massive a weight it was until he lifted it off my shoulders. But more importantly, his words were an affirmation that the path we walk is the right one. A part of me might have been satisfied so long as my family and friends survived the final days. But to save this star is what we all want most. And if those same people believe that I can help see it done, who am I to say otherwise? Come what may, I will fight for this world of ours until the very end. I cannot wait to see what our friends from the Ironworks do with the ship. If I never see another crate again, it will be too soon. Unaided, we Scions could never have gathered such a bounty. Refined adamantite, relics sacred and ancient alike. I find myself quite overcome. We've been busy. Please send a letter along with Gridania's contribution. It seems she traveled there to aid in their adamantite recovery. Evidently, journeying into Gridania was quite the trial, as was getting into the Dalamud Shard, as was reaching its depths. I suspect she will have few kind words to say about the Allegans when next we meet. The time has come to claim our prize. Are you prepared? We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As we agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we were ready. Given the vital knowledge he holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the foreman's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I am curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tatar. We're off to Aporia then. God, I'm starting to get like emotionally drained, but like the body is weak, the flesh is weak, the spirit is willing. Joe, I've already shown the others inside. You'll want to speak with Clara Lane. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. You're with Master Fosho, yes? Just step inside the lift, please. From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos, and its most closely guarded secret, Thalmazane. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Doubt that I'm gonna get anything else, so. This is nothing like the title card. Absolutely nothing like the title card. I bid you welcome to Thalmazine. Direct your attention toward its center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. As you can see, 'twas designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Coco and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford as much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Oh, I can fly! Her children, one and all. This is level 89 quest, and we're at level 88 still. We're actually under. Awkwardly I'm under, which is fine. But I guess this will be a good stopping point then. I can use this time to grind over the weekend and get to level 89 and all that stuff. So guys, on that note, that's it for me tonight. Thank you so much for coming out to the stream. We're at the level 89 quest. We've got one final push to get to the end, which we will definitely be able to get to the end by next week. Maybe, who knows? Maybe when I finish grinding over the weekend, maybe I'll just stream over the weekend. Who knows? Because I want to get this stuff done, and I'm very much looking forward to what's going to go down and how it all is going to play out. But with that being said, as always, though, my name is Shogun Shin. You are the audience. It is 7:30 in the morning right now. And I'll see you guys next time.